overtime. And it's usually on that 12th round that is decided. Either we are going into overtime 6-6, or one of the teams is taking a win with a 7-5 scoreline. It happens way too often, and that, in my opinion, is one of the most influential reasons why it happens. But regardless of that, I am expecting a great fight from the side of Team Phalanx, but I do have to agree with you, Grace, that right now, especially after the performance some of the guys in Hulky's Warriors had in the grand finale of the Pro Series, when they were playing as Hunters LFO, couple of the players just tremendous standout performances. If you want to talk about the grand finals, Jittery, what a player. My God, the aces, the clutches, the 1v4 clutch that he had as well, disabling the diffuser, everything just worked in his favor, and it absolutely clicked for him. And then you have other members on the side, well, from the roster of Hunters LFO who are playing right now in this roster as well. You've got Beat, you've got Sparko. There, as I mentioned, there isn't going to be Sandy, there isn't going to be Rats, but those guys are there. So still, because of the fact that these lads were able to defeat Mercenaries 3-0 in the grand finale of the Pro Series, really means that, I think for the time being, they have an advantage over Phalanx. But still, I'm not going to discount Phalanx just yet. I still believe they will have a tremendous fight in them. They've got experienced players as well. Hussein, as the captain, absolutely leading the charge, is going to be very good to witness. And they have had success in the past. It's just that this, to me, for the time being, feels like a case of one team getting outmatched. But I have learned my lesson. I'm not going to make any predictions. Basically, for the entirety of the Community Cup that you will be casting with me, do not expect predictions from my side, because we had the disaster story of the grand finale where my predictions went complete garbage. It was I don't even want to talk about it. Usually my predictions in other esports titles, it goes back and forth. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. In the grand finale of the Pro Series, it was absolutely terrible. I completely fumbled the bag. So no predictions from my side, but I definitely believe that it is going to be a close matchup at the very least.
You hope that this is a close matchup, but as you just stated, up and coming teams have a tendency of not being able to perform a lot under the pressure of some of these
Mhm.
higher caliber teams. Experience will always triumph over talent. I've seen that over and over again, but sometimes the talented individuals can pull off clutches that can demoralize even the most experienced of players. But it really does depend how much talent can you bring down onto the table. It needs to be insurmountable to take down the years of experience that these players on the opposite side have. Healthy Warriors, I will be giving them the benefit of the doubt just purely because of that. But with the first
Mhm.
official map being Bang, I want to talk to you more about that because Ring 6 is one of the games where the maps are the most influential factor, and no two maps are quite the same when it comes down to the way you play it. So I want to ask you, do you believe that Bank will be favoring which team a little bit more, just purely based upon their playstyle and what you've seen before?
The major thing with bank is the fact that you need information,
Yep.
heaps and heaps of information as a defender and as an attacker. As an attacker, you need those pre-placed drones. You need active droning as well, especially when you're clearing out the roamers on, say, the second floor, near the CEO office, near meeting room, all that, all of those pesky corners where defenders and the lurkers like to hide to try and get an off-guard kill. You need live droning, and you need your entry fragger or your whoever the person is on the roam clear to completely perform at the best of their capabilities, hunt down any roamers that are there. So information is going to be one of, if not the biggest factor, which will contribute to a win or a loss for the rosters. And like I said, it does not matter if you are on defense or if you are on attack. I stated the examples on attack. On defense, there's a reason why so many of the times we see Valk getting banned on the map of Bang, why even Mira gets banned a couple of times, or perhaps even Echo, but Echo is still a very, very targeted ban if something like that happens. But yeah, Valk and Mira completely can go out the window at any second of the operator ban phase, because of the fact that very, very soon, it means that the information that they bring on the table is just too helpful for the defenders that the attackers have no choice but to get rid of it, essentially. So, yeah, information is going to be vital. We will be expecting a lot of roam clears, and we will thoroughly be expecting a lot of roamers as well on the side of the defense, So that, in my opinion, is the major factor that will help a team to win, or if they do it in an incorrect manner, lose.
And with that out of the way, now I want to ask you, which is a much more favorable site that a couple of these teams can really go for? Because personally, I would say that, of course, we all know about the second floor. Second floor site is pretty much a very common place for teams to begin in. And of course, the basement. These are the two sidelines that are the most primary used by a lot of these high level teams. But what about the middle two? Which one would you prefer?
Mhm. Um, I'm not really sure. I don't completely like. I don't know. It's such a division that I can't give an opinion just yet because it is going to be extremely confusing, selecting a side. But essentially, I'm still looking forward. Maybe after the map ends, it gets changed. But for the time being, enough talking about it. The players are finally ready. Everything has been readied up. We can finally jump into Qualifier 1. Team Phalanx up against Hulky's Warriors. The map is going to be banned, chosen by Hulky's Warriors, and the operator ban phase will be starting right now.
Just as you stated, highest possibilities of a Valkyrie getting banned up pretty early. But on the attacking side, we all know Thatcher is a pretty common ban. But I believe that in the recent metas, when you look at the other regions, Thatcher has not been banned out as much in a lot of different occasions.
Um, it's all dependent on really like the teams as well. Like some teams, they swear by the Thatcher ban. They're like, we do not want a Thatcher, plain and simple. And because just because of the versatility that man has. So that is why many teams just ban him instantly. But right now, Jackal and Osa, all right, two attackers who getting banned does make sense. Team Phalanx though still banning the Osa. Feel like it's a targeted ban, but we'll see more later on. And the defense-sided operator is going to be Mira. So yeah, as I stated, Mira, Vector, excellent gun. Even after the rework to her Black Mirrors, she is still really viable, and all the more reason for her to be off the board.
Just as expected, Thatcher not getting banned out pretty early. Valkyrie, I think, could be a guaranteed ban here. If you don't ban the Valk, the amounts of information that all these warriors can gain, yep, they're not going to risk it. Even though they are starting on the defensive side first CCV, they don't want to risk having anything go wrong on their own attacking side. Smart target bans from them, but you already know that Hulky Warriors will have a weaker start. They need to gain some information in some way, shape, or form. And on the defense, going in for a pretty standardized composition, nothing really different out of the ordinary here. Echo getting picked up. This is going to be interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Echo is going to be there. So it makes sense.
Defenders,
Usually when
protect
you
your
go
bombs from being
to the
defused by
basement bomb
attackers.
sites, it is always a tussle between Echo or Maestro. There used to be times when the Maestro had his 4x on, or the Echo on the Alder, and he was
Dude,
really
I
strong on
remember
the
those
bomb
days.
site.
That was the fun.
Yeah. See, I mean, when I used to play this game like a lot and kind of competitively as well, Maestro ACOG was really just amazing. I still remember the lineups, I still remember the pixel peaks, and as an anchor, you definitely had a huge amount of control. So right now as well, be it,
10
even though
seconds
the yokai
remaining.
drones, they have received so many nerfs over the course of well,
Still strong as
5
eternity.
seconds to go.
Yes, they are still strong, and if placed correctly, they will still get
Attackers
a
are
lot of
moving out to
info,
locate a
which is
bomb and defuse
ultimately
it.
what Hulky's warriors need with having yokai drones on such a near end of the bomb site that you need that info very, very close in server room and places such as those.
For now, though, do you see the wrong side already coming in? Drones getting picked up quite early. Good eye from Lucy. The first initial couple of drones out nullifies some of the information that could be gained, but we already see the attackers trying to gain as much info as they possibly can. Jittery, I do believe he's gonna go in for this fight. He doesn't care. That's a perfect angle. Drone's gonna spot him. He needs to relocate himself immediate. Lehibana waiting up on the top side. No real space being gained at all from the attackers. And Team Phalanx, they seem to be second-guessing themselves, and that's not gonna happen. The Lurker comes in from the side, and Jetri takes the first kill. Beautiful crosshair placement, and the shock to find it all.
Exactly what I was saying, Jittery, my man. I mean, he is a walking highlight reel, is what Jittery is. This guy just peaks and he gets kills, kill after kill after kill. So the members of Team Phalanx, they definitely have a lot of work to do in order to, not just gain map control, but kill so many of these defenders. Because exactly what we were talking about in the pre-match presentation, the sheer experience these guys have is a lot to go for. But right now, seems like the defenders, all of them have backed off. There is still 90 seconds in the action phase remaining. All of the defenders are now playing extremely anchor-like or total kind of hold is what I call it, where nobody is roaming. Jittery was doing that earlier as the Melusi. Now he's gone back to the bomb side, holding angles, and that's all that Hulky's Warriors are doing. They don't want to change anything, and they don't want to overpeak the attackers because for the time being, they have the man advantage. They're just going to let Team Phalanx do their thing. Launch whatever execution you want, open whatever hatch you want, we will still counter you. That is going to be the theory on the side of the defenders now.
Is pretty much present, and with the ace now breaking up the wall in towards the side, they need to start regaining some space. The defenders are up on the top side. They need to make their way down to try and find this one. But again, timing is everything. It needs to be crucial the way that they make their way up. Smoke, beautiful angle straight behind the shield. Yep, what you gonna do is time to run out. The smoke's gonna catch him. This gas will slow down the play quite drastically. Smoke just is gonna chill. He's just gonna wait. Flashes come in. Everything's being thrown out. And the attackers have no way of breaking in for the entry. Look at this stalled CCV. What do you do up against this? He has one more to work with as well. He's wasting so much time. 10 to 15 seconds left. Again, trying to go in for a plan. He's not gonna be able to do anything. Hercules is gonna need to run out. 3 versus 5. And Hulky Warriors saved on everything. Bum rush in towards the side. They're gonna try to do that.
And now
3 seconds left. That's a kill. It's done.
Yeah. Beat wasn't even able to use the yokai runes, but you just had the ace completely dying out. The Mamai just swung by and pretty much secured the kill in that favor. So, and in that manner, so for the side of Team Phalanx, definitely it was just, very, very simply they tried to go for your classic server side execution. They opened up the breach, they got control of the room, but then they were delayed and delayed and delayed. And even with the fact that all 5 members of Hulky's Warriors, they fell back to the bomb side and they gave the attackers 90 seconds to work with, the fact that Viper, just by himself as a smoke, was able to delay the attackers for upwards of like 30-40 seconds just with those canisters shows the prevalence Smoke had and just the situational awareness that Arbaz had as well. So yeah, just standard by the book stuff. There was nothing really unique that Hulky's Warriors did. They knew the plan that they had. It was a tried and tested plan, and they perfected it and they executed it exactly how intended. And that was it. Clean, simple, precise. Like those are the adjectives I would use to describe that previous defense. Nothing more. Just playing by the books, and it works. Excellent round. No complaints whatsoever. From the side of Team Phalanx, definitely got to work on their time management and on the fact that they need to find kills. If you're seeing that the defenders are stalling your attack, your execute, your planting of the diffuser with their smoke canisters, try and push them, get some other angle, have people on the hatches, things like those. I get it, in the situation, it could have been difficult, but Team Phalanx, yeah, they got to work with their situational awareness a little bit more and how to deal with those situations instantly.
I really am hoping that Team Phalanx will go in for a bit more of aggressive plays on other side lanes because I don't see them applying any pressure towards Hulky Warriors at all in that last round. They were trying to push in from the server room, but after that, what did they really do? Was there a push coming in from staircase? No, nothing. They just tried to set in from one sideline and tried to brute force their way in for a plan. That's just not going to work, not against an experienced team. But in this round, we do see a little bit of a switch up. Guy with Audacity going in for a bad Jittery. He just knows everything. Cow, why? He expected it.
Oh, you are seeing the domination Jittery has. Don't worry, Grayson. After time, it still wows you the same whenever he hits those shots, but you get used to moments like these. You're like, oh, he's Jittery, man. He's gonna do anything and everything. But regardless, a hard breacher gone. That's Hibana off the board. Guy with Audacity is no more. And then you've got your Nomad also, who is out of the mix in this round. The team Phalanx definitely, it's not an easy round for them. Artemis is holding a really good angle towards Closet, but the problem is no one is peeking him as of yet. So the other attackers, they still have to engage in gunfights. And, well, to their job, they are doing it, but they're getting
that's a
traded out.
C4.
Jittery was holding a very aggressive angle. He got punished for it, but almost instantly, Beat went for the revive. He secured the kill, and so is Artemis trying to achieve the same objective right now, securing the kill. But Split is just not budging. Now, that's finally a player gone off the board. Team Phalanx are adjusting those numbers. It is a 2 versus 2 after all. Arbaz stays alive and gets an who gets that headshot. So Hercules is gone, Artemis's location is known, and now everyone on the side of Hulky's Warriors knows where this final attack is.
He doesn't have diffuser.
Yes.
He needs to make his way up for this one. This is a pretty bad spot to be in. Yep, these are the shots. That's a low HP target. And Artemis, he needs to try and find this. Echo's just going to be around the corner. He has everything to work with. Here comes a spray with the SMG. He gets it all. Nicely done.
Excellent shot.
It's just clean.
Yeah. Exactly. This round, I mean, the shots were clean. But honestly, this round was a little more chaotic from the side of Hulky's Warriors. They definitely gave away kills that, I guess, kind of caught them off guard, or kills that they did not intend on giving away. And an excellent example of that was Flick, who I believe is Zedox, actually. So, but I'm not completely sure. It can be one of their substitutes as well. But I think according to the main roster, that is Zedox. But regardless, I'm just going to call him Flit for the time being. But yeah, Flit as the castle just dying in the bomb site by the hands of Artemis definitely caught the members of Hulky's Warriors off guard. They were like, okay, wait. The Zofia was able to catch one of our anchors. We have to reposition ourselves. And that is where you see, Arbaz and B just shuffling around the entire bomb site, locking down those doorways and getting a couple of those kills towards Janitor. So keeping that in mind, Hulky's Warriors, they definitely were able to pull it back and they did win the round. That's really good. But from the side of Team Phalanx, the thing is that they are giving competition to the defenders and they're capable of giving competition to Hulky's Warriors regardless of the experience difference that is present between these two rosters and the players.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
The setup's pretty much the same. Castle has been picked up, but this time around there is a frost. They need to worry about a lot of these window entries, and on this specific side, that could just be an issue. Back alley is the favorite spot to try and go in for this, and this is a good plan from Phalanx. They want to go top to bottom. They want to clear out the lurkers that we had talked about previously, but again, this castle is proving to be such a nuisance, blocking off a lot of the potential slack lines that they could have had, possibly breaking in. Looks to be a problem. Beat nearly gets caught with his pants down, trying to go in for that reinforce over towards the hatch, but it's all right. Living through it, now he will be the roamer up towards that second floor. He needs to wait and see what he can find. But these drones could easily spot him out, but especially due to the default cams being present, that's going to give info away that the attackers, they're already pushing their way in. But Artemis, beautiful shot, taking down the Danger Man himself. Jittery going down early. Yeah, that will be a massive dent to Hulky Warriors.
Absolutely, keeping in mind the fact that Hulky's Warriors, this is the first time in a round that they have had an opening casualty.
Ooh,
And
beautiful
another
shot.
one with this excellent shot that Guy with Audacity got the LMG means the defenders are immensely under pressure now. And this is probably like panic mode from the side of Hulky's Warriors. They should be very careful with what they do next one forward.
wait,
Excellent
Sparko.
kill from Sparko, who swings wide from the other angle. Yeah, and Sparko now falls back towards open area. Split manages to get another kill, and in an instant, you've had the vertical control from Team Phalanx, but they've lost the man advantage that built over the past like 30 or so seconds. The map control is still there for the attackers, and they have to play with this. Hercules is towards square stairs. You have Eliminates, as the buck.
It's
Was
beautiful.
holding that angle towards that corridor, but it's not going to be really
Hey,
it's
I
not going
didn't
to be
see
a
an
favorable
IQ.
outcome. Yeah.
Not really a very conventional pickup, if I'm not wrong. Especially when you know that Tellers is the possibility of a pickup here. But still, Hercules coming in pretty hot on that kill. Let's find another one, 2 versus 2 situation. But again, we see this problem happening constantly for the members of Team Phalanx. They're going in for the last 30-second executes, but with only 2 players left, they need to break their way in soon enough. And Tellers is not that easy to break in, especially in the last couple of seconds. There's too many cyclones you need to worry about. They're going in for it. 20 seconds left. The plant needs to come down soon enough.
That is the thing. That exactly, it's round 1 all over again. The attackers need to find entry
Here's
into
the
the bomb
timing.
site. The defenders are denying them.
They have
Spark
everything. Look at this.
Gets one angle. Meanwhile, Arbaz gets the kill, and Hercules with the diffuser all by himself needs to plant it. Has been spotted out, and it's going to be Arbaz with the second and final shot of the round, securing it for the side of Hulky's Warriors. That is round number 3 done.
CCB, did you just look at the amount of holes that there were on the wall? They were not even in the sight, and they held it down that beautifully. One was sitting inside of kitchen. He was on the complete outskirts, made a rotation from inside of Teller's office over towards the back of kitchen, and just constantly kept him guessing. There was nothing that the ace could have done to even get the diffuser down.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Exactly. The members of Hulky's Warriors there, they had it on lockdown.
It's just so difficult to break their way in, and now they're in a really tough spot. Going 0-3 on the side swap, you don't want to be here.
Yeah, that's the case. It's the
Bomb
fact
located by
that
attackers.
right now, we've had our objective shuffles. So keeping that in mind, it is going to be significantly
left.
difficult for the side of Team Phalanx to get back into the mojo, considering that they've lost on all 3 of the bomb sites. But there is still a bit of optimism. It's the fact that they now know
Attackers are
how to
moving to
exactly
defuse the bomb.
counter the members of Hulky's Warriors and their defenses, or to know how to improve on their past attacks. So maybe this time, with the bomb sites getting shuffled, we'll see a couple of wins on the attacking side. Who knows?
Jittery now.
Swapping mates.
Just waiting to see how this all will go down. Kickstar. I'm sad, man, still, when I think about it. Charm's gonna be there in his memory, but for now, Jittery, how is he gonna play this round out in particular? He knows for a fact that a couple of the members like to go in aggressive from the front entrance, but again, Team Phalanx, they're trying to gain information with the drones early, but no one's really playing off of the drones as much. I think you have noticed this as well, CCD, that the drones are not being used as effectively as they could have.
It's all about acting on the information as well. So right now,
Yeah.
see, the members of Team Phalanx, they got info. Jittery was playing aggressively. They tried to punish him. Jittery backs off. Flit, unfortunately, did not. Shall I say, could not back off in the nick of time. And he ends up as the first casualty. So again, Team Phalanx, good work on their behalf. The fact that they get the opening kill, but still they have been a couple of rounds where even after the first casualty goes in their favor, they're still not able to recover. And Hulky's Voice, they're not backing off. Paco is still holding a pretty aggressive angle towards blue stairs. Only now, after the hatch has been opened, does he back off, and you will see the same total formation from the defenders once more. You still have Urbaz as the smoke, holding the same angle. This time, the good thing for the attackers is that they have a little bit more time to work with. They have 1 minute, but they've already opened up, well, they're about to open up all of these hatches, and they're about to move into the bomb side. So they have a full 60 seconds to work for an execute now.
They need something over towards the backside. I don't understand why no one's trying to push in from the vault or even trying to gain control of the elevator drop. They need something. Yet again, the smoke's just gonna be an issue. They should be able to get the plan, but Hercules is pretty much done and dusted. But no, the diffuser was not planted down fully. That's pretty rough. Ah, that's a problem.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Yep.
This is just gonna
Again.
keep on going.
IQ is gonna try and plant. Hercules goes down. Another smoke canister.
Wait,
but
no,
this
he missed
time-
it.
Activating diffuser.
Yeah, IQ is going to be safe and sound. The finger boost will revive. Ace Paco goes down, and now an excellent
what a
shot
shot.
from Arpaz from below. Smoke canisters, guns, everything works for this man, and the defenders, they're going on their own path. of retaliation. They're going on the first and second floor. They don't want to counter this attack from within the bomb site. They want to counter it from the square stairs and from the open entrance. So let's see if that's going to be successful or not. Jittery, great kill. He is in staff room trying to find the attackers who are right here above the hatch. There is one attacker, and it's going to be Guy without Audacity getting another kill. Beat has to isolate this gunfight. This time it won't be working. A triple kill for this person, and that means that the attackers finally move on forward with the round win.
That was such a crucial kill. And that round completely got turned on its head because there was a person helping from the elevator sideline. But again, you have to question, was this round won by Team Phalanx purely because they played it down to perfection, or because the smoke from Hulky's Warrior was not able to land the smoke down properly? That's a real issue here. CCP.
Yeah.
These rounds are just getting turned on its head in a lot of these different scenarios. If Orbaz was able to get that smoke down properly, that would have been done. Ooh, Maestro's getting picked up.
Yeah, so I think in the previous round as well, both of the Echo Yokai drones, they got spotted pretty early on. And there's also the reinforcement factor of Maestro. Is the fact that, okay, if like the previous round, smoke canisters do fail to, you know,
10 seconds remaining.
prevent the attackers from planting the diffuser, the Maestro Evil Eyes will surely start
5
doing
seconds to
damage
go.
to the attackers. And amidst the chaos, it's like a plan B that Hulky's warriors have. Is that okay?
Attackers must locate
Echo
and
Yokai
defuse the
drones,
bomb.
okay, that's all well and good, but for now, we need extra reinforcement in the bomb site to prevent the same execute from happening, to prevent the attackers from taking the round. So, yeah, a couple of changes being made.
Hey, they're
but
opening the
otherwise,
hatches.
pretty much the same thing. This hatch open is more of a rotational one since it's on the second floor. So Jittery opened it just for ease of access. You know, if anyone looks to hunt him down, he can escape, which is one of the key elements you learn as a defender or as a roamer in Rainbow Six also. And it's something I say to all up-and-coming players who may watch streams, is that as a roamer, your job isn't necessarily to get kills. Your job is to waste time. Exactly.
Perfect opportunity, and Jittery, he's doing a master class when it comes down to playing it out. Finally, we do see some active droning coming into play, and I love this. They're using the drones to gain some space, and this space being gained by them allows them to have so much more ease of access all across the map. And now you're forcing the defenders into pretty uncomfortable positions when you think about it. They're now all stuck inside of the site one by one, with only a couple of the players going in for roams. Jittery is still somewhere out here, and they need to sniff him out if they want to have any opportunity of surviving this. And now that Team Phalanx have already gotten a taste of victory, they're not going to give up on it anytime soon.
True. They definitely aren't going to give up. They're going to keep on applying the pressure, trying to go for the same strategy as well. But this time, no early kills have gone in the favor of any team. You know, half of the action phase is gone. We still haven't had any casualties so far. Hulky's Warriors, they're playing extremely backed off in towards the bomb site. So Team Phalanx, they have to take extra measures. Everyone in the attacking side is right beside the bomb site. You know, the breaches can start at any moment. And once more, on the clock, we have 1 minute and 5 seconds, same time as the previous round. But right here, it is not a 3 versus 4 favoring Team Phalanx. It is a 5 versus 5. It's equal. And once more, Team Phalanx have to figure out how to plant the diffuser without the defenders intervening. So we have a little bit of a... I believe that's a visual bug right here, or is that actually
That's a visual bug,
something
no,
that
that's a
was?
visual bug.
Regardless of that, Flit though. Yeah,
Wait,
it's
that's
going to be a double kill for Flit. Doesn't matter what it is. What matters is the fact that one heart breach and the IQ is gone, and that's the third person going off the board. Unfortunately for the side of Team Phalanx, 3 of the members now fall, and you can see it was a wall glitch, but I don't think it matters really. After 3 members dying, launching an execution against these defenders, it's going to be extremely difficult. Sparko goes for that no-scope, triumphs on Siege in the bomb site. Oh, one headshot with the 5.56, but that's going to be it.
I just feel bad for the other side now, dude. To get a wall glitch this far in, this round could have been won by them. I'm pretty sure right after the wall glitch happened, they completely lost hope in that round up.
Yeah.
That's an ouch. Team Phalanx, them going down another round here. It's 1-4 on the scorecard. How do you want to turn this one around, CCB? Because personally, I don't really know.
Defenders, protect your bombs
Look,
from being defused by
as we
attackers.
were discussing, in the pre-match presentation before
Yeah,
the
not
match
giving up.
started, yeah, and not giving up and still trying to salvage the half. So a 4-2 split isn't that bad, honestly. On a map like Bank, you would expect teams to really be going and gunning for a 3-3. But like I said, the word I used was salvage. So the members of Team Phalanx, if they win this final round of the first half, they can still try and salvage and build upon on their own defense once the side swap happens. So there is still hope for
10
them.
seconds to go.
But the point is this round kind of in a small manner
5
is
seconds
a
to
do
go.
or die. They cannot give this round away to Hulky's Warriors because then the problem
Attackers
is
are
going to
moving
be
out to locate a
that
bomb and
the
defuse it.
Warriors, they are going to be 1 round away from overtime and 2 rounds away from victory heading into the attacking half. And that's just such a stronghold they'll have. So keeping that in mind, yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult for Team Phalanx to deal with that. They have to act in this final round right here, right now, and they need to take the win.
So am I on the lurk as well. There's a lot of different opportunities that Hulky Warriors can go for. Again, not really being as over-aggressive as you would have expected from a team who have a lot more experience. They already know that they need to show some respect to this up-and-coming roster, and that's exactly what they're doing. Team Phalanx, though, you have to give them props. They have the basic idea of what they really want to do to get a lot of these advantages, but it's just not enough for them, not yet. We do see a pretty strange pickup coming in from the attackers. I don't really understand this. Going in for an IQ once again. We only have one hard breach. How do they
Yeah.
want to break into the site?
Definitely, Hercules is gonna stay alive. Guy with audacity going down means one pair of those frag grenades are gone as well. So eliminates as the Iana really has to do a boatload of work into getting this
Yeah.
opening kill. And the IQ is there for to get all of those mute jammers and any sort of electrical gadgets, because just like Thatcher, IQ is also versatile. With the changes that she's had, that's the most of Evil Eye that won't get destroyed. And
So
sorry,
I
not Maestro
completely
Evil Eye.
forgot about that.
It's something else. The icon appeared as such, but there's no Maestro for this round. But regardless, IQ is still very useful. My point is still kind of standing. And the attackers, they have gone for a couple of the breaches, but it's just moving forward is going to be so difficult with the defenders just gunning you down constantly. Jiffy taking gunfights towards square stairs, towards mid stairs as well. Yes, Team Phalanx are winning some of these gunfights, but time is running out. They only have a minute to work with, and it's still a 4 versus 4.
It's getting rougher and rougher. The Echo needs to gain some information here because now the defenders are starting to get caved in. They don't know exactly what to expect, but Jittery, always so beautiful when it comes down to those frags, jumps down from above and rains in hell. One by one, they're getting those frags, but our boss going down early on the Echo. You really don't want this because he is such big Saul potential here in much of these positions. But again, we do see the problem starting to arise. They need to break their way in towards the side. 20 seconds left on the clock, CCV. Things are not looking that good. Yeah, they get the entry, but this plant, it's not going to be easy.
15
It's
seconds
one
remaining.
The
direction.
smoke is still alive.
No, there is no smoke in this round, but for the time
wait, there-
being, still the defenders, they have the crossfires readied up, and this is what we were talking about, the crossfires. Beat gets one, Jittery goes down, now so 1 versus 1. Sparko eliminates both on extremely low HP, both swing this angle, and it is going to be the Yana. The forefront of the attack, the spearhead of the attack. This time it was the last person standing, but the Iana still delivers. Yes, she does. It is going to be another win for Team Phalanx. Now, both of the wins that they've had, they have been quite close, and it has been because of exceptional plays made by some of the members. In this instance, it was Eliminates. The previous time we saw Team Phalanx win, it was Guy with Audacity as the Hibana getting a triple kill. Still, a win is a win, and the topic that we were discussing earlier about salvaging the half is well within the works. Team Phalanx, they are only in a deficit of 2 rounds,
Attackers
and
need
they
to
can
locate and
absolutely
defuse
make a
as many
comeback from
bombs as
this.
they can.
But as casters, as viewers, the only question we have is how good is the defense of Team Phalanx and how good is the attack of Hulky's Warriors? Is there a major discrepancy? Is there a major shift in the tide? Maybe one team is significantly weaker. after the side swap happens, that can definitely change the course of the game. And that is essentially what round number 7 right here in front of our screens will be answering as we jump into the action phase very, very soon. Is that are both of these teams kind of equally matched
seconds
like they
left.
were in the first half? Or are there going to be many, many changes being brought
5
around
seconds left
to
before
their
insertion.
play styles now that the side swap is here?
I think we have witnessed this as well from Team Phalanx. They like to utilize their raw aim potential and their mechanics a lot more in comparison to the utility. So, will this be an issue for them here on the defensive side? Maybe yes, maybe not, but they're pretty much running the similar base composition with Thunderbird being the primary difference. They have the heals, they have everything, but okay, Beat just casually runs his way in. No one's gonna hold this window. Alright, that's one. And this is gonna be a push. I do believe they have the entirety control of second floor. There's no one to contest them just yet. But Audacity could just be a game changer for them here as well.
Yeah, for the side of Hulky's Warriors, they have taken the map control. They're clearing out the roamers. It's going to be a question of how much time they're taking, because already a minute in the action phase is gone. Hatches haven't been completely open, and now it dives more into, you know, getting rid of the defenders, because we are seeing the same strat that we see time and time again with these basement defenses. The roamers early on, very in your face, very prominent, like, oh, we are here, you have to get rid of us. But instantly after they've wasted a significant amount of time, they back off safely without giving away those kills, and now the attackers have to go for those hatch breaches, which Jiffy will as the Ying. Interesting choice. No Hibana. Sparko as the Thermite. You know, he will definitely be breaching towards the server room. The walls that we are seeing right now from the point of view of Hercules. Ying has used those breaching charges, and now the Candelas can go in full force. Hulky's Warriors, they will very chaotically take control of server room now, and Hercules has to make sure he stays alive. He's got those 2 ADSs to prevent him from getting, you know, overthrown by the Candelas, but he's very, very close to the doorway. Swings wide, spots many
look at
players.
that. I
and
love
going
that.
a double peak winning ways for Hulky's Warriors, but not entirely just yet. A minute to work with and execute on
Bomb
board
located
just
by
now.
attackers.
They just need to make their way in to get this diffuser down as early as they possibly can. Look at the positions they are on, though. One person holding from the top side of pillars. That's going to be beautiful. In comes the Chandeliers, and they have the control that they need. They just need one more kill to make their way in for this diffuser to go down, and that's going to be Jetray coming in clutch with that frag. Now it's just time for them to go in for it. They have nothing more to worry about. Beat gets a free kill. Almost a free kill, actually. Luminous, though, still very much alive. Has the opportunity to go in for a push, but again, user's gonna go down, then there's nothing to contest.
15 seconds remaining.
Now the smoke is gone. It's all down to the final defender, and yeah, Eliminus really couldn't do a lot in that
Yeah,
position.
this Teller's hold is just perfect because they know what to do there.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, Beat was holding that angle on Teller's, waiting for the Melusi, and exactly at that point, as soon as he got the kill on the Melusi and held control of that hatch on Teller's, just meant the fact that yeah, it was really easy for the side of Hulky's Warriors to keep control. Even though time was running out, they kept on getting kill after kill after kill, eliminating more and more members on the side of Team Phalanx, and thus they got the win.
Attackers
So
need to
goes to
locate
show
and defuse
that
as
yeah,
many
the
bombs
second
as they
half as
can.
well, just like the first half, is favoring Hulky's Warriors a little bit. But Team Phalanx, the good thing about them is that they learn from their mistakes and then they rectify those mistakes and, you know, not commit them again. So maybe with them going back to basement the second time, hopefully the same mistakes don't occur and they can actually take a win and, you know, close down the deficit that Hulky's Warriors are looking to increase.
Now though, in this round in particular, pretty much the exact same composition with the Maestro being the only one that has been changed up.
5 seconds
Elemist
remaining.
opting to go in for the Maestro is pretty strong on that regard, but again, this is what I meant. Remember the analogy that I gave you that the Phalanx have a tendency of relying on their aim a lot more in comparison to utility? You saw that on the last round. They were
Exactly,
taking
exactly.
a lot of aggressive peaks without really opting for any form of utility usage, and it's adding up slowly but surely. And I do believe that Hulky Warriors are trying to make use of those mistakes over and over again. And again, One worker holding up from the top side, and Artemis, he's now scared. He needs to worry about so many different things over towards the second floor. And this roamer is going to be cleared out quite early. Because if he stays here, that could be a problem. But the guy with audacity, he has the audacity to take those peaks. First skill coming in, and Jittery needs to take a back seat.
I think Jittery was eliminated at the top of Spiral Stage. So, yeah, Artemis as the mic definitely did his job. He made a lot of noise right here towards the lobby and, towards the front desk CEO office. He was telling all the attackers, I'm here, try and kill me. Jittery went up Spiral Stairs to try and kill him off guard, but he really did not expect guy with audacity who got the kill in the end. So, that's one pre gone off the board. The Melusi still heavily tagged, so Audacity has got to fall back, and as I say his name, it is going to be a really niche, like off-guard kill from Sparko, just holding such a specific angle, but he was holding it for a very specific reason. He got the kill towards front desk, and now the defenders and the attackers are on equal numbers, and the members of Hulky Warriors, they'll be looking
So
to get into the map, but Flit, it's going to be another kill for him, meaning that this time the defenders definitely now are at a disadvantage. Only the anchors remain on the bomb side.
Again, we always see these problems coming in every single time for Phalanx. They're relying way too much in the way that they can just play the game as aggressive as they can. Too much aim potential. Yeah, they're really good aimers, but against such an experienced team, you can't always rely on that. And now they're in a pretty tough spot. Jaeger's on the other end, but okay. Maybe with this huge hammer, they're gonna be. They have the smoke available. Not really much to be gained here. How do they want to play this one out? That's the real question. That's a big gap over towards the cyclone, and the players holding from the other end. They can't really hold this one down at all now, can they?
Yeah.
Oh, the smoke canister missed.
And it's all down to Hercules now. One scenario. Oh, excellent headshot. Isolates one gunfight, but now the attackers are simply going to play so backed off. Sparku, he is alone, but the angle he's holding definitely isn't going to be expected, not to mention the crate in front of him. Hercules, he gets the kill. Outsplit against Hercules. 1 versus 1. We've seen how this ends before. But this time it goes in favor of Hulky's Warriors, and they will be getting match point. Excellent effort from the Jaeger right there. The fact that he was able to isolate so many of the gunfights, got the headshot, got the kill onto the thermite, just at the final step. He slept, and that was the round going out of the hands of Team Phalanx. Hulky's Warriors now match point, a single round away from taking their own map choice.
Thunderbird's gonna be coming in again, but no, not opting to go in for the heals just yet. Melusi instead to try and gain some information, but again, Team Phalanx, they're just being corralled into a corner. They need to use their own bodies to gain information, and they have. It feels as though they don't have an escape route. The roamers, just as you stated before, roaming is probably one of the hardest roles to do in the game of R6, and fact of the matter is, not having an escape plan is really taxing, especially in the way that they're trying to gain this level of information. Phalanx, I do believe they're crumbling under the pressure, and there's no way they can get out of this. It's still possible for them to, get something done and possibly go in for a comeback, but on match point, the pressure is mounting. Will you crumble under that pressure? That's what we're just about to find out, because Hulky's Warrior, they're chilling. They have nothing to worry about here now, do they?
Oh, definitely no, because they've got a buffer period of around 4 rounds. And even if they lose all 4 of the rounds consecutively, which is quite unlikely, they still have overtime confirmed. So they're not worrying in the slightest about ban. Probably chances are they're already thinking about the next map of Villa and how to play there. But yeah, for the time being, almost 99% of the pressure is on the members of Team Phalanx, because these are the qualifier finals after all, ladies and gentlemen. If you lose in this best of 3, you are out of the qualifiers. You will have to play qualifier number 2 to try for a spot in the Community Cup playoffs once more. Your first chance will be gone. So that is that. And yeah, second qualifier also is going to be a bloodbath, just like this one was. So who knows what happens to the side of Team Phalanx. So They have a chance right now in the qualifier finals.
My
and they
God.
definitely have to capitalize on it, as we are seeing just an exchange of bullets back and forth and back and forth. Attackers and defenders beat towards stock office. He has got a pre-placed nade. He is not going to throw it just yet. The attackers are still looking for more map control. I can hear Hibana pellets going off. And I think the breaches are bound to happen very, very quickly. But there is still a lot of time to be worked with. 100 seconds on the clock. And nobody has died as of now.
It's quite unlikely as well, but I like this play from Phalanx. They're playing it so much more slower, and they're also using their utility to play for them instead. Large amounts of gaps being put in to the attackers. They're wasting time, and this is what I love to watch. But is it a little bit too late here? Because again, especially on these last couple of seconds, we see this all the time. The players on the defense, they get a little bit too dicey, and they're gonna start dropping because of it. But again, Elemis coming in clutch for that first kill. He's gonna be able to gain something, but is he gonna entry? Sparkle. That would have been crazy if he went for it.
Oh, Beat gets one kill. Sparko, looking to eliminate or destroy the castle barricades with the Selma breaches. Bold choice, but with the possession, there's not much he can do. He's not looking for any hard breach. Hibana is there. Jittery always already with that angle. Beat almost
That's
gets the nade kill. Almost. Had he waited an extra second, it would have been one. But Eliminates down severely low. And the defenders are definitely backed off into a corner. Beat from spiral stairs. He can swing by to front desk. And Eliminist is not watching this corner. Let's see Beat. Is he going to swing? Yes, he does. And no, it's going to be Eliminist securing the kill. Artemis gets another. And now the attackers, they're under heaps of pressure because the tables have turned. And it's them who have to plant the diffuser. Oh!
Jittery, that needs to be such a crucial
Diffuser
kill
gone.
for him already towards Janitor. Artemis comes in. Wait! He gets two?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Artemis, he's an absolute demon.
But the first kill, it was the person planting the diffuser gone, and then it was Jittery who went off as well. So in an instant, Hulky's warriors, they just completely collapsed by the hands of Team Phalanx. And that to me felt like a round where Team Phalanx, they were losing control. B was about to swing by towards front office, but he just missed the Melusi in that corner next to the barricades. And that right there was the breaking point. Because from that point forward, the two surviving members of Team Phalanx, they
Attackers need to
kept on
locate
pushing
and defuse
more
the
and
bomb.
more and more. And from a 2 versus 4, it turned into a 2 versus 0.
Looking that great for them, but again, Team Phalanx, this is an upwards climb up on a very steep hill. They need way more rounds to make this one work. Getting towards Sellers now, so let's see exactly what they have to offer us here from this sideline, but for now at least, pretty standardized composition, nothing really out of the ordinary when it comes down to the defensive holes. All the hatches have been covered. These guys do not want any form of aerial control to be given away.
Attackers have discovered
And this
the
first
location
floor,
of a bomb.
it's pretty strong when it comes down to the hold. And they're actually playing from kitchen, and I like this. Anyone coming in from back alley, they have a lot to worry about.
Oh, back alley is always it's such a risky place, both as an attacker and as a defender. As an attacker, you may get spawn peeked many a times. As a defender, if you are going for those spawn peaks or you are going for an aggressive play in general, you may very well, like there's a strong likelihood of you getting punished for it. But regardless, it is going to be Crimes Concierge getting punished. That was moved up from Blue says completely caught the castle off guard. Yeah, in my opinion, I think that's exactly
Our
what
boss
happened.
just casually ran in from below and just got a... Wait a minute.
Yeah. Happens. It's Rainbow Six. You'll get used to it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that's one defender gone. Team Phalanx, they equalize the score. Artemis, really working his wonders for his roster. He's got 8 kills right now. Eliminus got 7. Hulky 7. Guy with Audacity 6 kills. Crimes Concierge, I mean, yeah, you can argue that he's got low kills, but he's still doing his job as a support player. And everyone in Team Phalanx is performing. That's also good. But at the same time, Hulky's Warriors also, really performing, and their players are putting in the work. So again, as attackers, a lot of shuffling around the map, going back and forth, from going from various entry point to entry point. They still need to finalize on a place to enter. And Hulky's Warriors, they need to get entry into this map as soon as possible, because now we only have 90 seconds remaining in this action phase.
Square now staff room. They need to make their way up soon enough, and Beat tries to go in for the angle peak. Should be able to get this kill. He's gonna be able to gain everything. My god, it's a 2 versus 2 situation already. Again, it's Artemis that we are always looking towards. Change the round and change the game plan for Team Phalanx, and he's doing it every single time. Artemis still very much alive on this Wamai, and he has ample amounts of utility to stop this one down. 54 seconds left. The members of Hulky Warriors can play this extremely slow and steady, not having to go in for any form of an aggressive push here. Clear out the sidelines, then go in for the defuse point. Because with 41 seconds left, that's enough.
That's the problem. The diffuser is in no man's land, and Artemis has a clear line of sight at the diffuser. So Hulky's Warriors, they're trying to eliminate Artemis. They know he's been somewhere at the top of square stairs, but eliminating him is a lot more easier said than done. 20 seconds. They need to get the diffuser.
Yeah.
Artemis is gone. Now they can retrieve it. They need to know where Guy with Audacity is. The hopes of Team Phalanx on this map rely on this one person. They'll flash and nade blue stairs, but the final member isn't there. Can they plant the diffuser? They definitely can. They know where the Legion lies. They know where he is. Going for the shots. Cover being provided from Sparko. Beat is going for the plant, but no, Guy with Audacity gets the kill. Prevents the diffuser from being planted and gets another round for Team Phalanx. That is the second round in consecution.
That's absolutely beautiful. You gotta love it when the team comes alive at these last couple of seconds. And again, we see the issue of the attacks going down to the last couple of seconds. And I know for a fact that R6 is a game where you always rely on those last couple of second executions to get your way in. But in this 1 versus 2 situation, you needed to be maybe a slight bit more aggressive in the way that they were playing. You know that he's over towards the other side of the side. And that slow play really is not working out for the side of Hulkies. And seemingly, just as you stated before, things your hypothesis of this game in South Asia at least being a lot more attacker favorite doesn't really seem to be the case. Because currently the members of Team Phalanx...
Wait till we get to Theme Park. Wait till we get to Theme Park. Don't, not just yet. You haven't seen the things that we have seen on Theme Park.
It is an entity.
First map.
It
Yes.
is an entity.
10 seconds to
First map.
insertion.
Even on Villa, who knows? We may see a bit of attacker-sided dominance, but Villa tends to be more balanced. It's more about which team is better overall on Villa than what sides are better. But anyways, enough about Villa. It is confirmed, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going to Villa. It is map number 2. Regardless of who wins map number 1, we will be seeing that map. But for the time being, we are back on Banked. And Hulky's Warriors, they're still looking for that final round. And they're looking for that miraculous change that will help them get that final round. On you suggested aggressive, get more in the faces of the defenders and attack them early on. Don't leave it up to time. It is a large map, but Hulky's Warriors definitely have to speed up their method of execution. They're taking a lot of time. They're trying to get into the perfect position, but all it takes is one misplay or one excellent play from Team Phalanx, and boom, that's it. That's how the cookie crumbles. So Team Phalanx, Hulky's Warriors again. Jittery finds one opening kill, eliminates one of the top fraggers, is gone, but there's an instant trade, and Jittery had no clue where these defenders are. Diffuser is again with Artemis. Why was Arpaz alone with the diffuser on blue stairs? Was he not expecting anyone? Nobody. Yeah, I guess he wasn't expecting anyone, but now the diffuser is once more in no man's land, and Hulky's Warriors have to retrieve it. Such a long task, but they have to go for it now.
Again, shots though were clean. Sparkle, beautifully done. Expected that play coming in from Artemis. He loves to take those aggressive angles when the diffuser is down. Guy with Audacity. I do believe his shoulder was spotted out as well. Gotta be careful about these kind of moments. You need to hold. The timing is everything. The castle over towards the other side could be an issue, but they already know the position. It is a 3 versus 3, but ample amounts of information have already been given away. Need to gain some forward value, but Lit, what's the game plan here, buddy? How do you want to entry, and how do you want to save your player over towards the top? The sledge! Sleep on the frag, spotted on the legs. The Tootsies have been seen. They know one player's in towards cellars. The Saffron is not safe anymore, boy. He's gonna get opened up, and he needs to drop. Yep, that's the drop, but the Jaeger's still there inside of the site.
Yeah, the Selvam breach go off towards kitchen. The attackers now have clear line of sight, and they're looking for that kill. Jaeger playing so close to the breach. Does Beat spot him? Well, as of now, not really. Guy with the audacity swinging wide. He can definitely catch some of the attackers off guard red-handed. He's waiting for just the attackers to pass on over. Hercules gets one, and that's Sparko's trade. Sparko still with the spam fire. 20 seconds on the clock. The attackers are still looking to enter into kitchen, but they are being denied. Either from Tellers or from kitchen itself. It's all down the plate. He has got the diffuser. He's got the sideline. Doesn't have the shots. And it's going to be another round for Team Phalanx. What seemed like a far-fetched idea. Exactly.
Yeah, they're not comfy anymore.
Oh,
I think we
definitely not.
eat our words here, CCV, at this point.
See, I've already done that in the Pro Series with my predictions. I never made a prediction in the first place. So it's really you. But again, joke side, yeah, what seemed like a far-fetched idea from the side of Team Phalanx, getting so many rounds on board is now a very realistic possibility. Yes, Hulky's Warriors still have the overtime lurking around, and they have overtime confirmed, as a matter of fact, that no matter what happens in this final round, overtime is going to be there. Thing is, they don't want to go into overtime, because there, the safety net that the Warriors have built over the past couple of rounds, that is gone. In overtime, Hulky's Warriors have a chance of losing it out entirely, a map that they have worked so hard on. So they would like to defeat Team Phalanx right here, 7-5 right now, and don't delay it any further. We aren't really sure with how the team in blue have been performing. I don't think Team Phalanx will go home empty-handed after this map.
That's for certain. They're making these experienced players sweat on the other end. And Team Phalanx, these up-and-coming teams are just always full of surprises. Their defensive side seems almost impenetrable in a lot of these rounds. And the members of Hulky Warriors, they need to show a lot more respect now to their opposition here because of this. Or I do believe that they're showing them a little bit too much respect, don't you think so, KCC?
At this point, it's just about playstyle. At this point, it's just about whatever works for your team. Because so many of the times you've seen from these rosters that, they like to say they don't focus on their opposition a lot. So the aspect of giving respect or just going for kills, I don't think it's really important right now. But again, I'll talk about that later. Already, we have had some developments in this round. Hercules is gone off the board. Jaeger, one of the forefront people as a defense, is no more. So the attackers, again, they're looking for methods of entry. They've found an opportunity, and they're capitalizing on it even further. Artemis, someone who is holding the angle from stockroom, was looking to go for that impact nade. They knew about it. They knew about
the leg. They saw the
And-
legs.
Yep, yeah, exactly. And Jitri gets that headshot. Excellent stuff right there. And now the pressure definitely is on the members of Team Phalanx.
Overconfidence really does do this to you. Team Phalanx, they thought they could get away with everything. Not really the case. Here comes the C4. Beautiful play over on the Jittery. Yep. He waited on one side way too long, and that C4 is going to catch it for it. Beautiful. That's the first, and they're now going to be looking for more. Some breach walls are being given to give them that sightline that they need over towards these windows, but to hold the conference room, it's not going to be easy. Players on the outside, players on the inside. Hulky Warriors, they're playing it a lot more slower than what we would normally expect here when they have such a big man advantage, but they need to clear out more. But again, Elemis coming in incredible in the most opportune of moments. Takes it down over to a 3 versus 3. And now Hulky Warriors, they're staring down the barrel for possible overtime.
Yep. Right now, definitely, there can be overtime. Let's see. From the side of Hulky's Warriors, what are they going to do with this execution? Already, Eliminus has been tagged big. Excellent angle that he has got a swing wide. Does he get the shot? Yes, he does. One SCS member eliminating another. But Eliminus is on a spree. Finally, he has been eliminated. And once more, we come to this 1 versus 1. Castle against Zofia, and it is going to be Flit
Too close.
getting the shot. Hulky's Warriors take the map of Bank 7-5 out of the 12 rounds. 3 of them came down to 1 versus 1s. In 2 of those rounds, it was Hulky's Warriors that managed to secure the win. And in the round that mattered the most, it was their win. Having looked at this instant replay, we can see the final couple of seconds. There's Beat with that kill. 3 versus 2, now a 2 versus 2. And with Eliminus being gone, Crimes
Crimes would have gotten this. Look, he had the advantage, but he couldn't find the first initial shot.
Exactly.
Flit just whipped his mouse around and he just instantly domed the guy in like 2 seconds. Mechanical skill coming into full and utter fruition, and total time. They honestly, Team Phalanx, they could have gotten this if they had the experience, just as the
Right.
members of Team Hulky Warriors did. That's the issue here. They got overconfident. They started giving away absolute, I don't know, over aggressive peaks. You saw that coming in from Artemis. He knows the window was taken. There was a hole right on his feet. And he expected them to not hit the shot.
There's a little more to that one. Artemis was going for an impact trick. Basically, the Hibana had gone for pellets. So the members of Hulky's Warriors, sorry, they're trying to break open the reinforcement, and he had the impact nade, which could remove the possibility of that. But he needed to, well, essentially throw the nade through that hole.
Oh, yeah.
But in
And
doing
then
so, he revealed himself. So it wasn't more of Artemis's fault. It was just excellent on behalf of like Jittery, holding that
Yep.
angle and waiting for it. But regardless of that, definitely, still have to agree with you. Let's have a look at the highlights, and then we can show more examples of towards the later stages of the entire map. Like Team Phalanx, they got into the groove, but a little too much. And this problem arrived with like Hulky's Warriors as well. There were instances of the team in orange also just overpeaking angles and giving away free gunfights. So both of the teams, in my opinion, are guilty of this, and both of them have to be a little more considerate with how they move on forward with their play style and which angles they choose to peak and to not peak.
it's a little bit more on that confusing side, but this first round was just a masterclass on how to play a defense. Like, what do you do here? Smoke throwing perfect smoke casters. The Echo Drone just watching you do everything on the other end. It's just problem after problem. Hulky Warriors, when it came down to their defensive side, they were untouchable. But as soon as the round swap happened, things took a turn for the worse nearly. Team Phalanx, they were racking up rounds one by one, and Hulky Warriors being a little bit too overconfident in the way that they were playing really did pay the price for it. But I have to give the members of Team Phalanx credit where credit is due. They know how to adapt, they know how to learn. But they have a tendency of just getting, let's say, a bit too complacent in what they have already. They keep on forgetting that, hey, maybe you have an opportunity to take this over time. Maybe we have a chance of turning things around. But again, you need to play the same way you've been playing for the last consecutive 4 rounds, because you're still on 1 life. You're still not past that point yet where you're in this clear. And Team Phalanx not being able to do that here just really did cause some problems. And again, this is an unfortunate round for them. They could have won this, but the wall glitch really did cause some issues there.
That's the thing with so many of the rounds. And especially this hurts a lot more. Like I always try to think from the point of view of, the teams. It hurts so much when you win all 12 rounds of regulation, but you lost that on that very final round. Like very well it could have been a 6-6. Very well it could have gone into overtime. And there were so many opportunities where it just went wrong. Another example, Hercules, the 1v3 that he had, he got 1 kill. Next one on to Sparko, swings wide, goes for the pre-fire. Excellent.
Shot is so
Sparko did not
great.
even, yeah, Sparko didn't even have time to react. But once again, he lost that gunfight to Flit. So this was one example of a 1v1, Flit winning.
Flit's a
Then there was
clutcher, man. No, Flit's honestly been clutching every round possible when you think about it.
That is true. Yeah, as a Zofia, you gotta hit your shots, and Flick did an excellent job of doing just that. But yeah, from the side of Hulky's Warriors as well, there were so many instances where they could have finished the map this early as well, not have that extra pressure on their mind that okay, Team Phalanx, they're making a comeback. From a 2-6, it went to 3-6, 4-6, 5-6. Guys, we really need to step up our game. They could have ended this at like 7-2, 7-3, but even they end up making mistakes. So yeah, from both of the teams, it could have been very, very different. And it just came down to these minuscule mistakes that had major consequences.
Especially this. Almost got those first couple of frags, but it really did start to rack up right at the very end. And this is just unfortunate. Crimes, he had the perfect opportunity to find that shot, but the pressure got to him. And you know for a fact, aiming under pressure is not an easy feat, especially when you are an up and coming talent. You're just gonna start crumbling under that. It's a
Yeah.
pretty rough one, but I do believe that Phalanx are gonna be happy because consider something. Hulky Warriors map pick was Bank.
Yes.
So Phalanx, they're going into their home pick after sending a pretty strong message to Hulky Warriors that they're out here to take not only this map away, but also the entire series away in their favor.
Very, very true. That yeah, both of the teams, no matter of the differences in the results, they will still be going into the second map pretty confident in their own abilities to get those skills, to get the rounds. And Villa is going to be thoroughly entertaining. Another thing about Villa, both of the teams know this map like the back of their mind, in the back of their mind, essentially. It is at their fingertips. So for that very reason, unlike Bank, which well, it's the first time on broadcast we're seeing Bank, by the way. Villa, it's a lot more common. Teams know it very, very well. So we'll be seeing a lot more standard Rainbow Six Siege. But before we jump into Villa, before we start map number 2, the players definitely would like a break after this 12-round saga. I definitely would like a break, and I hope all of you would like as well. Catch up, refresh on your refreshments. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Till then, we'll be taking a short break.
I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Welcome back, everyone. You're watching Season 2 of the Esports Club Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loku. I'm CCV, joined alongside Aggressive, and we are bringing to you Qualifier 1 finals. We have 8 teams remaining in Qualifier 1. Out of them, 4 will move on forward, take some spots in the playoffs for this Community Cup, where the players are fighting for glory and Rainbow Six in-game credits. And already, one of those 4 teams is being decided right now. The match in front of us, best of 3, map 1 got over. It was far, far closer than what one would have anticipated, wasn't it, Aggressive? I mean, going 5-7, Team Phalanx almost pushed it into overtime, but it was a win for the Warriors nonetheless.
Yeah, you have to remember that Hulky Warriors had a pretty tough fight. They nearly got forced into overtime, and considering on predictions, Hulky Warriors would have lost on overtime. They had a 4-round lead, and they dropped the ball pretty hard, getting taken down over to a 75. They're not going to be happy about that. Hopefully, they have mentally reset themselves as they're coming into Villa, because now Phalanx, this is their home map. This is their pickup, and we know for a fact they will have a lot of nifty strategies that will allow them to take an upwards force and upwards climb against a team with a lot more experience. Now, from what you have told me, Villa is a beloved map for the entire community, and both of these teams, they're very proficient on this particular map. Now that they're here, the players with a lot more experience, they should be the ones that we will be relying on a lot more, correct? Because this is the team that can easily shut down anything that Team Phalanx can come up with, because they're the much more experienced team. And I'm pretty sure they've scrimmed this map quite often.
Absolutely. Villa is in like your daily order of scrimming for any team of, any tier, like tier 1 at the top of the table, tier 2, Villa, absolutely there. And now that's why we see it so often in competitive play. That's now why we are seeing it again here in the qualifier final. So, operator bans have already started. Team Phalanx, Thatcher ban makes total sense. Yeah, poor Mike gone off the board once more, just like every single time. I think he had the highest ban rate in the Pro Series Spring Edition that we had earlier. Even if he didn't, still had a pretty high one nonetheless. Nomad is gone from the side of Hulky's Warriors. All right. Considering the fact that they are on attack first, it is interesting they haven't gone for Nomad. I do remember a couple of times where, who was it? I think it was Sparko, but in the Pro Series, who opted for a lot of gridlock plays. But that happened in the primary Hunters LFO roster, and I only remember seeing that on a map of Chalet. So I don't know if Hulky's Warriors will be going for gridlock again, if Sparko will be picking up that operator anytime soon. But for the bans, Nomad and Valkyrie off the board. All of these bans
Standard.
so far are making, yeah, exactly, very standard and are making a lot of sense.
It's nicely done on that regard. But now with the last pickup on the defender ban, what do they really want to go for? Echo? I guess it's a standardized ban, but again, Echo has lost so much of his potential that
Yeah.
banning him on Villa seems to be, it's a safe pickup. Like, if you don't have anything else to ban, why not just go for it?
Yeah. Also on Villa, you have a lot more of those places where like Echo and Maestro mains can hide. Like on second floor Aviator games, there's that vault room where these anchors like to hide. On
That is true.
Trophy Statuary, there is Astronomy. And personally, as someone who really, I mean, back when I was very, very active playing Rainbow, I used to go for
Professional
those
players,
Maestro
is it?
plays. See, my
Attackers need to
professional play
locate
has
and
been
defuse
one
bombs.
Community Cup in 2020. Yes, in 2020. After that, I quit and I retired at the age of, well, back then I must have been 15 or something. But since then, it has been all casting for me. So I took an early retirement. A
Very
premature
early
one.
retirement.
Yes. But anyways, but yeah, I do know a thing or two about those kinds of like just hidden plays. And we have seen that time and time again. Not like I'm not talking personally as well, but from players. So Echo of the board
10
also
seconds left
does make
before
sense from
insertion.
Team Phalanx. He is an operator who gets picked up pretty regularly if he's
seconds
on
to
the
go.
board on this map. But regardless, now we're done with the bomb side. The
Attackers
preparation
must
phase is
locate and
over.
defuse the
Action
bomb.
phase is upon us. From the looks of it, as we can see in this overview perspective, like top-down perspective of the bomb site, very standard. You've got the line of sight towards office from that balcony. You've got roamers on the second and first floor. Artemis has got impact nades and he is roaming on the first floor. Quite interesting as the Melusi. He may get rid of the attackers, a couple of the attackers if they aren't careful. But for the time being, Hulky's Warriors, they're going for a full-fledged roam here. They want to get
Attackers have
through a
located a
bedroom,
bomb.
they want to get the kills, they want to eliminate the roamers, and then they want to execute. Oh,
They've already spotted up the first player. Beautiful shots coming out from him. He does down one of the players, but he can't really get this kill just yet. Has the minds to make something work out, but again, he's not able to get it. Beautifully done. That's going to be the pickup. Crime still going to be the one to live. Couple more seconds. They've already entered in towards the side. I love this play from Hulky Warriors. They've corralled the defenders over in towards the corner. But this is a vertical play. How many of these C4s do they have in their check to make this one
Deploying
work?
Claymore.
right now, Elmis has got the only C4 in play, but still can be really detrimental if the members of Hulky's Warriors are careless about it. But already Hulky's Warriors, they've dealt significant damage. They've pushed back the roamers. They've dealt a lot of kills.
They're
They've
so
dealt a lot of damage.
many.
A Claymore kill from Jittery and a kill with the F2 means that Team Phalanx, oh, they're really backed
the
off into
angle.
this corner now.
The mute has it. Ooh, okay, that was a shot miss. Flit. So very much alive over towards the back. But our boss comes in to get that save. Nicely done. Beat gets caught out, but it's completely fine because our boss is there to pick him back up. 2-5.
Yeah.
What do they do here?
From the defense, swing by, I mean, you know, throw whatever you can at the table, see what sticks, because there is really no other choice. The attackers have a major control, a stronghold over this map. Let's see from this defense perspective now as the final two anchors look to stay alive.
Yeah, that's gonna be another play up. There's so many claymores all around the map. Where do you run even? It's not gonna happen. Jerry comes in down strong, especially on the twitch. You gotta know that recoil to control it down. Does get two easy frags over from the sides. That's gonna be the roundup. Hulky Warriors, they feel very comfortable on this map. Did you see how they started running in towards the side? They had no care for in the world.
Yeah, that was it. Simple as that. Because as soon as you have that map control and you've eliminated the roamers, because of the fact that Aviaton Games is a very horizontal bomb site, you know, there's little to no vertical play involved unless you
Yep.
really go for it. Unless
Attackers need
your
to locate and
strategy
defuse the
involves
bomb.
that, which it did not for any of these two teams. So, Hulky Warriors, they got statutory trophy control. They pushed off those rumors, and we saw them, you know, downing one of the defenders, getting a bit of HP damage on Artemis as well. So, Team Phalanx had no choice but to fall back, but to retreat, because they were like, if we stay in our positions, we will get killed. We've already been hurt. So they fell back. Hulky's Warriors got map control, and then we all saw a consequence of that. They just kept on rolling, and the momentum was just favoring them. So this is one of my questions to you know,
10
Aggressive.
seconds left
You've
before
casted a lot of other FPS titles also. How important
5
can
seconds to
momentum
go.
be for a team like Team Phalanx, who are looking to build something from ground
Attackers'
up,
objective
who
is to
have been
locate a
pushed
bomb and
down
defuse it.
after this first round?
They need to gain some of these rounds as fast as they possibly can. I personally do not know if there is a possibility in the game of Siege or if teams can even pick up on it, maybe a tactical pulse from time to time to try and reset
Not
themselves.
yet.
Yeah, that's the issue. They don't have a lot of tools to stop the momentum from being picked up by Hulkies, and yeah, it's happening. TCB, I think Team Phalanx needs someone to hold them because these rounds are going back and forth with the members of Hulkies getting all the frags that they need. Just look at them. They're breaking and entering.
Yeah, already. That's the thing, is that the members on the side of the orange team, they're just getting the control. And elimination his perspective as well, as we just saw this excellent shot from Flake, was that even though he tried to pick an angle, he was met with fire and fire. And again, there's still 2 minutes remaining in this action phase, and already Hulky's Warriors, they've got all 5 members on board. They've got claymores, they've got information,
Attackers have
and
located a bomb.
they're watching every single angle, getting more kills. Jittery, the man who got the 4K in the previous round, this time gets another kill with the F2. Crimes concierge.
Attackers have dropped
Great
the
Ooh,
bomb.
nice
chance.
shot.
Great chance to get a kill. He does indeed, but he has given his position away. And just like the previous round, it is another 2 versus 4
Bomb
favoring
located by
orange.
attackers.
Richrom spots out one of the players at the bare minimum, though. Now Artemis, he knows for a fact one player is holding the propel, but again, this Jackal can easily cause a couple couple of problems to arise here. If they're not careful, shots will be taken. Artemis is going to be the one to win out the duel beat. He needs to take a back seat, but again, it's a 2 versus 3 situation. They cannot yet get comfortable. Artemis still being the danger man that he is. He needs to get cleared out soon enough over towards the others. And Veranda being held from the other side. They need to make their way in towards the side already. 58 seconds left in the clock. How long can he hold out is the real question. Diffuser's getting put down. There comes a swing. There comes another fight. But still, Artemis cannot really push his way in. Now can he? Not gonna happen anytime soon. Sparko gets the final kill over from the back. And that's a freebie to get one around. Hulkies. They're in their element here, CCV. And to do this on the attacking side, it's not that easy. But again, you gave your analogy that attack and siege is a lot more attacker sided when it comes down to South Asia.
South Asia. Yeah. So, yep, you can see exactly one of those elements of that. But anyways, all right. So from the side of Team
Attackers need to
Phalanx,
locate and
they need a
defuse bombs.
change, and they have gone for a change. It's going to be a change in the bomb side. No more Aviator in games. They went there the first time because they thought it was their strongest bomb side. They lost, and they were like, okay, no problem. We lost once. We will try to rectify our mistakes. We will try to make our play better. Unfortunately for them, it still didn't work. So they have to go for this change, and that's still nice to see. They may have a chance of winning trophy and statuary. Their play that they're going for here, interesting. We can see Thorn being brought out by Eliminus. You've got Thunderbird by Hercules as well. Alibi, still there with Audacity, I guess. Alibi is there primarily for the bulletproof shield because they haven't gone for a smoke, which is quite interesting. You know, if you're not going for a Maestro Echo kind of play, you usually have that smoke in Astro. Hercules goes for the C4 play. It's not going to be successful. Goes for the run out pre-fires. It's a very common place, but the attackers, they knew about that. They waited and they waited, and it did not work. So now the barricade's gonna go back. Hercules falls back. It was a brave, risky attempt. It was really high risk, high reward. In the end, there was neither of those. You know, there wasn't a lot of risk. There was no reward for either one of the teams. That's that. Done and dusted. Early round shenanigans are done. And now the attackers are fairly close to the bomb site, looking to enter and looking to get some kills.
Bomb located by attackers.
I like this play coming in from Jittery. He gets so much value, and taking out these default camps from the inside will pretty much force the defenders to send people to try and stop him here. Jittery, ample amounts of information to be gained. No sounds being given away to this man as well. Tries to go in for a run around from the side. Doesn't really get much done. It's on the 0 and 2 on the Jackal. Yeah, you know that information is everything in the game of Rainbow Six. They're getting pretty much information for free because this Jackal is giving all the things that they need. But again, Crimes very much alive. They need to find a trade, and that's gonna be Flip coming in with a good shot to go for the trade off. But still, Hulky's Warrior, they're one man down with Artemis getting another one from the side.
In the positioning of Hulky's Warriors as well, they're all quite isolated. One on bathroom, one right here in Astro Stairs, one is there in kitchen, I believe. They have to take these individual gunfights. They have to win them. Jittery, oh, he misses the Jaeger, gets the Jaeger ADS, not the owner, and Artemis gets his revenge on the Twitch. Alongside that, another member falls, and Hulky's Warriors, this is the first taste of defeat that they have had. So for Team Phalanx, switching up the bomb side works really well. And from the attackers, not the best of attacks, felt quite disconnected, like they weren't together. And the final 2 kills were an excellent example of that, the previous 2 kills. You know, all of them were in just these individual positions, and you can't really contest these individual gunfights against defenders because the defenders have so much advantage. Time advantage, the positional advantage. They have a little bit more info as well as to where the attackers will be pushing from. So yeah, from the attackers, they definitely need to rethink their strategy when it comes to trophy and statutory plays. For Team Phalanx, however, they need to rethink about how exactly to defend on Aviator, because they have made the decision of not going to kitchen and dining, but they're instead going for Aviator in games for the 3rd time. That is interesting and
Attackers need to
also a little
locate and
risky. I
defuse
mean,
bombs.
I'm not sure why they just haven't opted for kitchen dining yet.
Eventually, I do believe, but again, I guess they really want to take these top 2 sides down as fast as they possibly can. going for bar one more time. Maybe this could work. Games is pretty strong for the whole. They did lose out on it initially, but now that they've broken the momentum that Hulky Warriors were trying to build, things could be a little bit better for them over onto this round out. But on the screen, it shows 4 versus 5, and is that a bug or is it just me?
That's a bug. That's a bug. That's a bug. Don't worry.
Yeah. Welcome to
5
R6,
seconds left before insertion.
a game that we
There's
love
a lot.
and hate at the same time.
Oh, don't worry.
Attackers must
There
locate
are a
and
lot
defuse
of
a
those.
bomb.
But yeah, it is still a 5 versus 5. If I know there are many people who are watching Rainbow Six Siege for the first time as well. If this is your first time, I welcome you here, and hopefully this is a game that does pique your interest. It did for me all the way back in 2019. Here I am. Hopefully it does the same for you. But yeah, there are going to be a lot of bugs. Don't worry about it. It is still a 5 versus 5. It is round number 4, however, and we have to see which team will be getting the better score from this point forward. So let's jump in. Flick. He's like he already has a defender cornered off. Maybe it's because of a drone. He knows. Yeah, look at the yellow ping. He knows Artemis is there. Artemis, can you try and escape? No, he cannot. He swings wide. But the Zofia had it under lockdown. Excellent bit of drone work, and it allows Hulky Warriors a double kill.
This side is not meant for them at all. Game seems to be the one place where all of their bad luck culminates, and now they're being stuck. Yep, here comes the pig, here comes the position. Poor old Smoke, yep, his Tootsie's getting caught out. He comes up from the sides, and Flint is gonna be able to find a 3K. He's up for the ace. But is he gonna be able to get it? Soon enough. Maybe he does find it though. Again, positions being given. He needs to move away from the side. This Jackal's been an absolute thorn on their sides. And Flit, he's looking for a kill. Doesn't really get an Elemis. Comes in down strong for that first frag. Takes it down over to a... Never mind. I take my words back. 1 versus 4. It's just done.
Attackers recovered the
Yeah,
bomb diffuser.
that's it. We've been here too many times, and too many times we know the end result. The final anchors, they try their best to hold the bomb site, but it's all going to end up in vain sooner rather than later. Hulky's Warriors, they've got such a large man advantage. They've got so many angles as well. The Bloom gets to Jittery,
Bomb
really low on
located by
HP. Sparko,
What?
I think he fell down from the building. Yeah, he definitely fell down from the building.
Well, it's
But a
fine.
nade, helps the members of Hulky's Warriors to get the win. And that is going to be another round going in their favor. And a pause has been called from the side of Team Phalanx.
To be a pause coming in, so that's completely okay. They did break the momentums of Hulky Warrior currently, and that's pretty important. They lost out on the round, but with this pause being called currently, it's not really a bad situation. Certain pickups coming in, and the Pulse. Could they be throwing us under a loop, or is Pulse actually a valid pickup on this particular map? CCV. It seems as though CCV is having going through some of his own issues from the side, but moving on down from that. Oh wait, he's back. Okay, CCV. Question going on
yeah.
towards your side.
Sorry.
I wanted to ask you, the Pulse is getting picked up. Is he a pretty valid pickup on this particular map, or are they trying to throw us under the bus or something?
I am sorry. Yes, I also had a couple of tech issues from my side. I'm dealing with those. But considering the bomb side that your Team Phalanx are going for kitchen and dining, absolutely Pulse is a very necessary pick right now. Why? Anyone may ask. Well, it is because of the reason that Pulse gives you the cardiac scanner. Pulse allows you to see the heartbeat and the location of the attackers from the floor above or anywhere. Actually, as a
Down
matter of
below as
fact,
well.
no matter, yeah, down below to the sides, wherever you want in the world, the heartbeat scanner will work wonders for you. So keeping that in mind, Pulse definitely important because the defenders, they have one specific strategy in place, and that strat is going to be to get C4s and, well, to blast up the attackers and the entire execution. That is going to be the main theory behind the defense of Team Phalanx. They want to get as many C4s in play, they want to get a heartbeat scanner, and they want to blow up the attackers. Already, we can see Melusi, Mute, Pulse. These are operators who already have C4s in their arsenal, and I'm pretty darn sure they'll be bringing them to this round.
That's for certain. But for now, though, we really need to
Attackers
see
need to
how
locate
this
and
one's
defuse
gonna
as
pan
many
out. And
bombs as
oh
they can.
god, World Sparkle. That's rough. Seems to be a rehost of the situation, and oh boy, I'm gonna go through my first rehost here, CCD. Let's see how it all goes through.
All right. So yeah, the rehost has been a call from the side of Hulky's Warriors. Unfortunate disconnection. Seems like everyone is suffering through a couple of tech issues, whether it be members of Team Phalanx, Hulky's Warriors, or well myself as well. But thankfully for me, everything is sorted for the time being. I am here, and through this rehost, I hope both of us, we can tell all of you watching exactly what went right for the side of Team Phalanx in that one round and what has been going wrong for the past three rounds whenever they have been going to Aviator in games time and time and time again. They have been choosing the bomb side, but the problem mainly is the roamers are not doing their job effectively. And
That's for
I've gone
certain.
tangents about roamers before and their performance, and I'm going to go on it again, but I'll try to keep it brief. As a roamer, your job is not to get early kills.
Yep.
First things first, your job is not to get kills. Your job is to waste time and resources of the attackers, both of them being equally important. If you waste the resources such as flash grenades, frag grenades, drones, all of that, it helps your team in the longer run because the attackers are using all of that utility on you as a roamer outside of the bomb site, so they are not able to use it on the bomb site or like in the bomb site when the execute comes. And more importantly, you're trying to waste the time of the attackers by dodging their bullets, moving around side to side, room after room after room, destroying their drones, letting them face check everything. And basically all of that, you want the attackers to get under that time pressure. What I have been noticing mainly for the three rounds that Team Phalanx have lost on Aviator in games is that someone in the side of Hulky's warriors, they just end up getting so many kills individually. Like we saw that 3K ones from Flit, we saw 4K from Jittery all the way back in round number one as the Twitch. We've been seeing a lot of that. And they're getting these early kills. So as a roamer, the members of Team Phalanx, they really should be looking to deny that.
That's for certain. Again, I do believe that Phalanx, they're just getting crumbled under a lot of this pressure, and the members of Alkis, they're face checking everything. Like the issue of the matter is that how can you roam when the attackers are not even giving you any form of respect? As a roamer, normally what
Mhm.
happens? You set a fear on the attackers that, hey, maybe he's going to be right behind me. Maybe I need to play it a little bit slower. I need to drone it out first. That's not really happening. Flint just rattled himself into the side of bedroom. There's a breach on his right side. The man didn't give no two damns about it. Ran in, killed the mirror, and just casually walked away.
Yeah,
How do you
that's it.
counter that even as a roamer? That's the problem. The members of Hulky Warriors, they're not showing that much respect. And you can see the level of comfort that they have on this map. Phalanx, they have picked up this map because they expected themselves to be a lot more proficient here, but that's not really the case now, is it?
Yeah, you try to be proficient, but it's just a case of getting outmatched at times. We have seen that, but we have also seen Team Phalanx play very well on this map. As a
Yep.
matter of fact, I was going through my own stats and my own records. I'll bring them up as well. And on the 25th of May, in the pro series that we had here at the Esports Club, Team Phalanx actually did play the map of Villa against Retrograde, another like really good team who made a lot of ripples in like South Asian Rainbow Six and made it pretty far in the Pro Series. And back then, Team Phalanx ended up winning 7-4. They had an extremely good map. But right here, there's one difference. It's the fact that they're not up against Retrograde. They're up against well, kind of three-fifths of Hunters LF4. So keeping that in mind, yeah, now it's an instance of getting outmatched. So I'm not saying that it's still going to be a short win for Hulky's Warriors just yet, because we did see what happened on Bank. We know that the members of Phalanx, they can claw their way back from a 6-2 all the way to a 6-5, almost going into overtime. So I'm not going to call anything just yet. But from the looks of it, the defense isn't looking too strong. Now, once the rehost gets over and once we get back into the game, the thing will be is that since the rehost was called in the preparation phase, it has to be the same bomb site, kitchen and dining, and it has to be all 10 of the same operators by the same players. No changes in that. So we can already presume what's going to happen. And like I was explaining earlier, the fact that there will be a lot of C4 play from the side of the defenders, it is going to be extremely important how they manage those explosives in the round.
Especially with the vertical play being present, and of course, the underside of basement also being quite dominant in the way that you can hold down the sides. The attackers have 2 points of entry they need to worry about. So splitting their manpower over on the top and on the bottom to clear out both sides for roamers will be a very crucial part before they can take this entry. And Hulky Warriors, they need to manage their time quite well. We saw this problem coming in from Team Phalanx a lot more when it came down to the map of Bank, where they were going in for last 15, 20-second executions. Really didn't work out for them because they didn't have much map control. And then Hulky Warriors, they were also falling into that same gameplay loop when it came down to the very end. But here on the map of Villa, we have not even noticed any of that. They're taking initiative right off the get-go, pushing in towards the site early, taking man advantages, face peeking pretty much everything, and they're still able to get those frags. And now that they have sent that message and instilled that fear into the members of Phalanx, how would you, as a player, I'm taking your expert opinion on this, try to come on back from it? Because when you are afraid to take fights against your opponents just because of how confident they could be, you need to figure out a way of stemming their confidence down into a corner. What's the strategy for dining?
Huh. First, I would say that if there is any person in the world you want expert advice from, I am the last. Like at the bottom of, like, out of like 7 billion, how many ever people, I am probably like 6 billion 700 million, somewhere around that mark. So no, but still, joke side, if there is a lot of aggression from the side of your opposition, like you're seeing, and they're getting successful, there are two major ways, as we all know it. It's fight or flight. Either you retreat back, but retreating back doesn't always work because this is not bank. This is not like basement bank, mind you, where turtling up in the bomb side really worked on that specific instance, in that specific circumstance, doesn't necessarily work here because the bomb site is a lot more open and there are just so many avenues of attacking that the attackers sooner rather than later will find an opening. So more of it comes down to how do you fight it off. Now, as the roamer, I always give the advice that, yeah, if you can, back off. Don't back off completely into the bomb site. Don't pull a basement ban, but take it room by room. You're at the forefront of the attack. They drone you out, destroy the drone, fall back, and they drone you out again, destroy the drone. They're using flashes, all that. Let them use, or go one step at a time, fall back until you feel like you can take a good enough gunfight. Because keep in mind, if the attackers are just killing you right at the entrance, like for example, we had the bedroom example right here, where you had that one player, I think it was Artemis from the side of Team Phalanx, who was stuck in that corner. And all the attackers did was just swing by and they killed him. So if you can fall back and keep on falling back bit by bit, the attackers are getting lured in more and more into the map, and more uncertainty is there. Where does the roamer lie? What angle is he or she holding? So like my way would essentially be, it's very theoretical, and in practicality, it's not completely useful. Like it's not 100% achievable, but it can happen. Is to keep on luring the attackers in slowly but surely. But the only reason I'm saying that is because, yeah, it's very theoretical. And as a caster, I am going to speak like the most efficient theory, even though I know that, yeah, practically doing that is not always possible. You can kind of do it, but it's not going to happen every single round. Still, something I would try as a roamer is, yeah, let those attackers get them into the map, then kill them. Don't fight them right at the windows, right when they're entering. There's no point in that. They have a lot of room to work with. Pull them in and then suck a punch.
They should be able to do it though down eventually. But I do believe that the problems are still persisting. The rehost is going to take a little while longer, ladies and gentlemen. So we're
Yeah.
going to be heading on down over into short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, to Season 2 of the Esports Club Community Cup for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. I'm C3, joined alongside Aggressive, and we are bringing to you Qualifier 1 Finals. And in this best of 3 that we have to determine which team moves on forward into the playoffs for the Community Cup. Is it going to be Team Phalanx? Is it going to be Hulky's Warriors? We are still deciding. Last we checked into the map, we were on map number 2, Villa. The members of Hulky's Warriors, they end up winning map number 1, 75, extremely close, almost could have gone into overtime, but the members of Hulky's Warriors denied it, and right now they have a significant lead on the map of Villa. We had a couple of tech issues, but thankfully everything has now been resolved, and very, very soon we can be jumping back into the game.
Jump on down over, things will be a little bit more problematic as well for the members of Hulky Warriors, because all the momentum that they did gain previously to this rehost is pretty much down on the posters. But again, Lit
You saw how dominant he was when it came down to the entries, right? It's gonna be a problem in so many of these different fronts. But now that Sparko's back, and I do believe they have already figured out a couple of the strategies that Team Phalanx are going in for. They've gotten a little time to talk to each other. Let's just see how this all pans out. Same pickups in all regards. And as we're going to be jumping straight down in once more, I'm a little bit more on the optimistic side for Team Phalanx because their composition of what they have picked up for the defense
Attackers need to locate and defuse
seems to be
bombs.
favoring them, especially for this side.
True. Yeah, it does seem to be favoring them because once more we have gone to that heavy C4 play. You know, you've got Elimis
have located
with
a bomb.
the Pulse. He's got a C4. Artemis brings out the C4. Times Concierge gets the C4 as well. So a lot of focus will be on the explosive nature and the verticality, and from the attackers as well. With the attacker repick, Beat goes for that sledge, and most importantly, Flit
10
goes for the
seconds left.
IQ to spot any pre-placed C4s and to try and destroy them
5
as
seconds
soon as
remaining.
possible. So it's not like it's just Team Phalanx having this overpowering composition.
are heading out to
Hulky's
defuse
warriors
the
are
bomb.
also going to be actively working against trying to destroy those C4s before they blast off, pun intended. But anyways, now we've got round number 5. Again, we're ready, we're a go. So getting back into the groove of things, both of the teams definitely they will be applying some new theories in how they want to attack and defend. For Team Phalanx, you know, like attack may not be their strongest suit, so they should be looking for a 4-2 split. But Hulky's warriors, they don't want to give away any extra round to their opposition, so they'll be extra careful with how they play against this room and against this defense.
Let me get a little bit more forward avenue though. Hulky Warriors, they know that, hey, maybe this could be an issue for them, so they're playing it quite slow. Going from top down over onto bottom, Artemis coming in strong. Takes that first one on the Beat, and Beat going down early, especially on that sledge. Now what do you have to play that vertical? Not much. I think that one operator could have easily changed how you played every single one of these sightlines, but now you don't have that open up, and you also have to clear out the lurker that's on the top.
A
Mhm.
bomb has been located.
Already, yeah, clearing out those rumors. It's gonna be a task.
Oh my
There-
god, the guy just
Reloading, cover me!
he just drove by on this. That's Grove Street style right there. The man just got into his car, just shot him in the face, and kept on going. Didn't even care. Disgusting.
Really disgusting right there. But Team Phalanx still managed to recover kind of from it. They've gotten back a couple of the kills. Man advantage still equal. C4's blasted. Vertical angles created. But yet, we are waiting on the one kill that both the attackers and defenders are looking for. Defenders are looking for that one kill to shut down any and all avenues of attack. The attackers are looking to create an avenue because right now, everyone is at a stalemate. You know, no opportunities. The attackers with the vertical angles, it's not enough to get the execute going. The defenders as well, they still have to be careful of the attackers because it is an equal man count. So the attackers can swing by from anywhere and everywhere. So once more, we see a change in strategy. Where are the attackers looking to get in the bomb site from? Sparkle is going to go up wine cellar stairs. And you've got Rome from Artemis as well. But with 20 seconds on the clock, this gunfight goes in favor of the Jaeger. He's got the diffuser. And this now is panic for Hulky's warriors. Oh,
It's just not gonna happen. Artemis, beautiful mechanics coming on from him. Takes out the first, jiggles its way back, and just a couple of free taps. They kind of gave up right at the very end. If Sparkle was gonna start rushing in for basement that quickly, yeah, that's just not gonna happen, especially with the barbed wires being in the front. Ample amounts of noise being given away, and the Jaeger had a free opportunity to go in for a kill. Team Phalanx, that was their strongest side. But now that it's gone, what's the next plan, CCB? They're being
they're
put
gonna
into
go
a corner.
back to yeah, they're gonna go back to Trophy and Statuary, another
Attackers need to
excellent bomb
locate and
site
defuse
for
as
their
many
side.
bombs as they
The
can.
last time they went here, they didn't manage to win, but this time I think Hulky's warriors, you know, they may be a little more adaptive of that previous defense, and they may be looking to counter it as soon as possible. But who knows? Let's see. There's still a lot of questions to be asked. There is the chance this half ends with an equal 3-3 split. And boy, oh boy, is that going to be favorable for Team Phalanx. They definitely will be extremely pleased with their performance if that happens. But at the same time,
10 seconds left.
you know, Hulky's Warriors, they'll be looking to deny that. They don't want to give any opportunity.
5 seconds to insertion.
Interesting kind of setups that we are seeing. This is definitely different than what we saw earlier.
Out to locate a
You know, you've
bomb
got a
and
double
defuse it.
shield being brought out from the side of Team Phalanx.
Shutting down my
You've got
+1.
one of the trophy, one of the statuary walls opened up, and with lines of sight, this is something very different they've gone for. Is it going to be successful? We'll have to wait and watch, but it is looking promising what they're thinking of doing with the bomb site.
For a very smooth approach, and they have spread themselves out quite thin, and I like that. Because Team Phalanx, now that they can cover multiple different sidelines before rushing into
Attackers
this
have
bomb site,
located a bomb.
it looks quite predominant in the way that they can play here. But again, look at the way that Hulky Warriors have spread themselves out. They have so many different avenues to work with. And again, he's going to be the one playing on the Twitch this time around, not Jittery. And they're now being put into a situation of where you need to try and see what the attackers need to do early. Hercules getting caught out and he's going to go down. Again, these bedroom plays are just so good to watch every single time. They're getting so much value. And look at the Twitch throw. They don't even know where it is. That's going to be the first little bit of gadgetry being taken down, and the ace is going to be the one to break down the wall.
Attackers have
Again,
dropped
the
the bomb.
setting up breaches, get the
Attackers
wall
recovered the bomb
open,
diffuser.
and now the attackers have more avenues to move forward with, but they're still looking for that open. Still looking for that defender. Spots one, tags Crimes Concierge a lot, and without a Thunderbird, the thing is, Hercules Crimes Concierge, they will be
Shot.
on very low HP.
My
But Ultimate, through bathroom, gets that excellent headshot onto Sparko. The ace kind of has done his job, but the remaining attackers, they need to finish this work that they have laid out in front of them, because all of them are going for the roam clear. They have plenty of time to work with, 70 seconds on the clock, but they need the kills. Oh, Hercules swings wide.
My
Why did he go
God.
for such a wide swing? I don't get it, but he gets punished for it nonetheless. J3 tried to contest Eliminus, but that's going to be a kill for the defenders, and once more they are looking to keep the advantage.
That was a cheeky angle being taken by Almist again, but Flit
Attackers have recovered
once more being the game changer for their side, going for a couple of more shots, doesn't really find the kill that he needs to trying to get that away, and it's all up to Beat. He's been having such a rough game here. The boy's not been able to get as many frags as he would have hoped for, but again, maybe this is where the luck will favor him a little bit more to work with. Twitch owns Trill very much alive to gain him the information that he needs. 30 seconds left on the clock, ample amounts of time to get his way up, but I don't think it's going to happen. He has no info whatsoever. No one's even giving him an audio cue to work with. All the sounds being found, and here comes the kill from the side. The guy with audacity, he's going to be the one going in for a swing. That's a kill. That's a frag. That's going to be a round win coming in for the side of Phalanx. 3-3, honestly, that's beautiful. They're going to be happy about this.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. They will be delighted with this performance in the first half. So we are on level terms, and we know for a fact the team Phalanx, they can manage a comeback from even when they're down like 4-2, 5-2, or even 6-2 perhaps. I think it was the score on bank, but they can give it their best. And now with the fact that they are equal on score against the Warriors, means that they have more than enough opportunity to try and take the map of Villa, but they have to act on this opportunity right from the get-go. And by that, I mean round number 7. It is going to be a pretty
Attackers need to
influential
locate
round.
and defuse
This
bombs.
round will be deciding the flow of the entire map, how the players will be playing, and how exactly their playstyle will change up now the side swap is here. So keeping that in
Attackers
mind,
discovered the location of
I
the
am
bomb.
still looking forward
Big
to seeing
spread.
any different. And yeah, Hulky's already they've gone for the kitchen dining. They're looking for horizontal extension as well. So the major question is going to be, if Team Phalanx go for vertical extension, is it just going to be a free roam with someone like B playing the Oryx on just switching between the
10
floors,
seconds to
or
go.
they're looking for something different?
Seems like that.
5 seconds.
They're going to a full-on reinforce over on the top. They're playing purely based upon Beat. If Beat dies, the amount of resources that they put on him could just be an issue.
Yeah.
He's just having fun out here.
Right. It is what it is. Now, we see from inside of Team Phalanx, what is their method of attack right here? And how exactly are they looking to, figure out what the defense has laid in front of them and then deal with that, counter that? Because look at the Oryx, look at how aggressive Beat was just there. He is in a very snarky angle, but he gets out of it safe and sound, destroys 2 drones and falls back. Overall, now, not
Oh,
a
yeah,
lot of
that's a
drones
kill.
remaining for Team Phalanx. That's 1 kill. Guy with Audacity with the C4 gone. And Hulky's Warriors, they're looking very, very strong. Chitri as well, not shying away from peeking towards bedroom now.
Again, you lose out on your soft feature. What do you really want to do to take control of this top side? We've seen this over and over again on the other side as well. Artemis takes a back seat and they're just dropping bodies one by one. Artemis gets himself back up over onto 1. Oh, God, that's a beautiful swing coming in from Crime. Gets a freebie on towards 1. The Pulse gaining all the information in the entire world. 2 players on the top side, 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom. But Sparko needs to be very careful. That's close by. And there's only 1 C4 on their cards. What do they really do with this? Flit, he's not in a position to go in for the C4. He's playing purely on the information that his teammate is giving him. And the defenders, they're stuck.
Yeah, for the side of the defense, they really have to play just huddled up in towards the bomb site now because of the fact that the man advantage now absolutely without a doubt resides with the members of Team Phalanx. So keeping that in mind, for the side of Hulky's Warriors, just wait, be extremely conservative. Maybe the C4 can work if it's not a pre-placed one. We are seeing a lot of explosions happen. Sparkle with the vertical line of sight. Someone has dropped down towards long way. Sparkle not checking that angle. Zofia can swing wide. And it's going to be Elemis who gets the kill nonetheless. Flit has got to go into the bomb side. We are seeing a roam take place from Urbaz as well. So, yeah, pressure on Hulky's Warriors. Can the kid delay this attack? He spots 1 player, goes to the spam fire. Still has the C4, needs to go for it. Almost gets the ace, but he's still there, alive.
The C4 gets 1.
Bomb diffuser has been
He's still very much alive. Oh my God, Flint! He's so good in these type of situations. The C4 just coming in clutch for the 2K. He just did everything for his team. This 1K just completely held down that fort, and Hulky Warriors, they had no business winning this round.
None.
The individualistic plays coming in for Flit on this particular map have been insane. You were talking about Jitri being an absolute demon. Yeah, he was a demon on the map of Bank, but here, I think we entered Flit's playground.
Who knows? And that's the one thing that, yeah, we haven't seen a lot of, Flit, he is playing that account name, it is Zedox. We haven't seen Zedox in Pro Series. Now, I'm not really sure exactly why is that. Maybe because he is also underage like Urbaz, but I could be wrong there. I know, I'll have to ask him on Twitter, but I haven't seen Zedox before this. Maybe he played the Pro Series. I could completely be wrong. I definitely need to do more research. But from the looks of it, if there's any roster on the lookout for someone who completely, under any circumstance, performs and delivers, Zedox is your man. Anyways, now we've got the advantage with Hulky's Warriors, and this round must have really aggravated the side of Team Phalanx, because they knew that round should have been theirs, but it just wasn't. It was so close, but still, Hulky obviously won it out. Flit, and then you had that play from Urbaz as well on the first floor, where he managed to get that 1 kill onto one of the members on Team Phalanx. I forgot who it was before he died. So still, it was excellent stuff. And now you've got Team Phalanx down around, now going and attacking Aviator in games, which statistically is one of the best bomb sites on this map for the defenders. Can Hulky's Warriors, keep that statistic up? Let's find out. But for the time being, the advantage definitely with the boys in orange.
Hulkies, they're looking to be the ones to close this map out as quickly as they possibly can. But Team Phalanx, they still have something to say about it. Ooh, Hercules catches out Flit. maybe a little bit too much aggression, I would say, especially after what happened in the backcourt. But no, he was spammed out on the wall. That was beautiful. Hercules with the sixth sense comes in clutch. Taking out Flit early basically nullifies what the Kite can do, especially with those C4s, and not having those C4s in play. Yeah, it's gonna start adding up soon enough. 5 versus 4 is one thing, but losing a C4, that's a completely different ballgame.
Absolutely, yeah. C4 is gone. Another player falls. Square is out of the equation. Sparko now caught in red says he has to take a gunfight. And seeing his point of view, it's now going to be a 3v1. Arbaz helping his teammate out. If Zofia swings wide from Art Studio, the mute can get the kill. Going for a swing around. Sparko destroys the drone spam fire, but it is going to be Artemis, not the Zofia, the Iana, my apologies, who gets the kill, but it's a kill nonetheless. And now Hulky's Warriors, they are struggling. Arbaz, great down, great kill. Jitri gets tagged significantly, but even he soars with that shotgun. Hercules can self-revive himself, but now Jitri prevents that. And again, from a 2 versus 4, we are now down to a 2v2. The SAS brothers are holding the fort for Hulky's Warriors.
Them have a mask on, and both of them are murderers. They're still gonna be able to hold this fort down, maybe with a couple more frags coming into their own boat, but the attackers, they're still very healthy in that regard. One more smoke canister in hand to slow down the attackers for as long as they possibly can. I like this play from Audacity. Making his way around over towards the other side of the Lambda. He can push his way in if he wants to from there, or he can force our boss into a very difficult corner that he doesn't really want to be in. Our boss. That SMG is so hard to control, especially for those kind of fights. He needs a pixel perfect peak for this one. Will he get it though is a real question. 20 seconds left on the clock. They need to start pushing, and the shotguns are going to be on the other end. Possibly the shots are going to be clean. They're going to be crucial. They're coming in from games. They're funneling themselves in. 15 seconds left. They have no way of going in for another rotation over towards the other side. They're going to try to break it and enter. Possibly a shot coming in from our boss. Get the timing. It's everything. Our boss with a triple kill. And here comes Gentry with the final.
Oh,
My god, they funneled in from games. Of course this was going to happen, CCV. Think about it. They had an opportunity to come in from the veranda over. Oh god.
a 4 versus 2
Come on, you can't make this up.
into a 2 versus 0. That was destructive for the side of Team Phalanx. Okay, I think I can say it. Obviously none of us can hear what's going on in their voice call right now, but they have to be livid with themselves with how they handled
Attackers
that.
need to
That
locate and
was
defuse
not
as many
good.
bombs as they can.
Giving away individual gunfights, not pushing together, not having a clue where the opposition was. They were fumbling, they were scrambling all around, and it was chaotic and in a very, very bad way. So now it's really hurting the side of Team Phalanx, because both of the rounds that have happened honestly should have gone their way. This shouldn't even have been a 3-5. This should have been a 5-3 favoring Team Phalanx. But instead they're in a 2-round deficit. And Hulky's Warriors, they are marching forward
seconds left.
round after round towards victory. So again, we think
Attackers must locate and
exactly
defuse a bomb.
how the
Attackers
Team
have dropped the
Phalanx
bomb
counter,
diffuser.
because now we are going
Attackers
into the
recover
final bomb site of this rotation. It's Trophy and Statuary. Mira has been brought out from Beat, and he has an roaming Mira as well. One of the black mirrors towards games room rotation. So we know Hulky's Warriors, they're not looking for too much vertical control. They want horizontal control, and they want the attackers to work to move forward in the map and use their utility.
Now though, in Phalanx, I really hope that they have a game plan in mind. Because currently, their team they're looking to be in a quite difficult position, but Jitri taking massive chunks of damage early. Gets tagged down to very low levels of HP, so he's one bullet away from
Bomb
death.
located by attackers.
Just be careful how this will pan out. One player already spotted out down towards the bottom. Could be an issue for them to try and hold, but again, this one mute jammer has been causing so many problems in this scenario. They need to try and break it away.
Yeah.
Our boss. Also, we have the light flash before his eyes, but instead it's gonna be Jetfree, the first one to fall. That's a Womai down. Now what you're gonna do here to try and pull this one down? Again,
And
4 versus 3.
grids.
Don't count them out just
Exactly.
yet. We know what's gonna happen.
Oh, our boss is waiting for the drop in. Is it going to happen? That's the question. So once more,
Attackers
as the
drop the
mute.
diffuser.
No, I mean he's got the C4, but no the form of utility. The
Attackers
SMG
recover
11
the
they can work with, and oh, he moves away just in the nick of time, as the attacker was doing the shots. So still, everyone for the time being, everyone except the 3 members that have died are alive. Pig very low on HP. Almost everyone knows
man's
about his
dead,
position. Mute goes down, the C4 is tossed, and there's no way Cade stays alive. Swings wide, tags crunch
Oh
from
my.
Flit, gets the kill. Don't tell me Flit survives this somehow. Sparko is holding the crossfire from bedroom. This is still maybe, just maybe, in the hands of Hulky's warriors. But who knows?
Attackers have located a bomb.
It finally gets taken down, but Sparkle on the other end, not gonna happen, not today. Guy with audacity just takes a free swing over from the side, and Sparkle had to go in for that reload. Nothing to do here. And Team Phalanx, they've finally gotten themselves back into this game.
Oh, definitely. For the side of Phalanx means they are not out of this yet. So that is really good because now the thing is the fact that exactly how do Hulky's warriors move on forward? Because so far, all of the rounds that have happened have been so close that honestly it could be tossed up to just 1 or 2 kills
Attackers
here
need
and
to
there,
locate and
and the
defuse as
entire
many
outcome of
bombs
the
as they
round would have
can.
been very different. So keeping that in mind, there is significant amount of pressure on Hulky's warriors to have like a commanding win. Otherwise, Team Phalanx are going to keep on moving forward, and their rounds are looking better and better. The results are looking better as well. So keeping that in mind, yeah, the defenders need to do some work, and they need to get back to their old form, swing wide, and get those kills early on. Otherwise, it may lead to failure once again.
10 seconds remaining.
But better in the way that it pans out, but
5 seconds left before insertion.
seems to be rough in the way that it all goes down in.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it. Attackers dropped the diffuser. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Phalanx, they have the first initial roundup,
Attackers have located a bomb.
so heading on back over onto dining. Will there be another miraculous clutch round from Hulkies, or do they have a solid plan for this defense? Because honestly speaking, CCV, a lot of these rounds have really come down to individual performances, not really
Yeah.
the team as a whole. And how much can you rely on individual performances to win every single time? Not often.
True. Definitely keeping that in mind, yeah, the players as well in the positions they're maintaining the performance has to be better. Already, you know, we've had, after the rehost, we've had a lot of time, but still Flit and our boss, they've been popping off. But Jittery has 3 kills, Beat has 0, Sparkle 0, and 5 deaths each. For these guys, it means that, yeah, the members of Hulky's Warriors, they have a lot more work, like, they have to put in themselves in this map. Anyways, our boss, still one of the players who has been popping off, does that once more. SMG-11, that's a headshot. Artemis, top fragger, eliminated.
The man's KD is 2. He has 8 kills and 4 deaths. He's been doing work every single time. But again, Jittery, okay, looking to get a kill early, but Beat, he's now back on the board. Nicely done. Gets that pretty important kill over on towards 1. That's going to be everything that they need. 2 members down. Elemis, C4, that's going to be a beautiful frag one of another. He needs to get picked up. But I do... Yeah, he has the boost, I do believe, to pick him back up, so that's good. That's
Reset
perfect.
on-
But again, Beat...
Yeah.
He's perfect with these frags, man. Beat's now back. And he's fragging out of his mind.
And all it took was a little bit of pep talk from my side. Beat not performing, and here he is. Double kill, looking for another. If the attacker doesn't check the corner, Beat can surely get his third. Get a 3k on board, allow Hulky's Warriors to go into match point. But no, it won't be. cheerful and for Bait. Still, he has done his part. He's gotten 2 kills, delayed the attackers because now the attackers only have 40 seconds and just each other to work with in this bomb site. Not a lot of map control there as well. They have to rush into the bomb site with whatever they have. Frag grenade will be prepared, will be tossed, and Arbaz steals with that. Oh, man, look at that headshot. And then the nade that was in the hands of Hercules also pops. Tags eliminate significantly. Abbas was looking to end the round. Won't be happening. 12 seconds on the clock. The ace has got the diffuser. And we all know how this ends.
5 seconds left. I'll say he's going for a save, but I don't think that's a pretty good thing to say here.
We're out of time.
But Hulky's, again,
Hey, if he stays alive, the thing is, he keeps the operator. Get it?
again we not. Oh God.
We do have our fun. We do have our fun here, don't we?
Of course. Of course.
Mhm.
But for Team Phalanx, are they having fun? I don't think so.
No, not really, no.
These
Yeah.
rounds went from getting close. For example, it was a 1 versus 2, 2 versus 2, to now being an utter dominant scoreline coming in from the members of Hulky. Works. They're in match point now.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Now that they're back in Aviator and games, I'm afraid for the members of Phalanx. How do they even want to survive this?
Yeah, the thing is, we have seen them make a comeback from 2-6. So we know they can win like 3 rounds consecutively. But the problem is exactly the circumstances. The circumstances in this situation are very, very different than what was the case on Bang. Where on Bang, Team Phalanx were improving and improving and improving. Here, Team Phalanx have kind of plateaued,
5
maybe
seconds
even
to
gone
insertion.
downhill a little bit. When their early attacks were looking so good, they were just
Attackers are
failing
moving
right
out
at the
to
very
locate a
end
bomb and
or
defuse
just
it.
bottling it a couple of times. Now it genuinely feels like Team Phalanx are slipping out of the mix and Hulky's Warriors, they're just moving on forward and not really changing anything major.
Here though. Pushing his way up again. Look at Flip. He already knows one of the positions that's been given. Drone's gonna spawn him out. He's gonna need to back off, but the man doesn't even back off. He's still holding. He's still gonna take a fight here on this Melissy. Wants to cause as much pressure as he can, and I like this. Normally what happens with the roamer is they try to not cause that much pressure and immediately get that angle up, but now he's simply concentrate, saying down to the attackers that, hey, I'm still here, I'm gonna still hold. But Jittery, again, how does he do it every single time? The SMG-11 just being in our house.
It is SMG-11, man, be it in the hands of Chitri or Bars, both of them have been getting so much value out of this one gun, really having a mastery over it as of now. But regardless, now Hulky's Warriors advantage really in full form for their side, Team Phalanx. I wouldn't completely rule them out of this round, but they have to pick up the pace because again, everyone watching, a minute and a half on the clock only. Half of the action phase is now gone. The attackers are still looking for the map control. Look at Flit. Look at this is such an aggressive angle. You never see Romos holding this. He is doing that. There are 6 drones on board. The C4 gets the kill. That is your Finca now gone. Trouble is brewing for Team Phalanx.
I would say double the trouble, but
Attackers recovered the
honestly
diffuser.
speaking, there's nothing really double about this. All 5 of them are very much in the middle. Oh my god, Flip pixel, perfect headshot of the second. You're giving away a little bit too much here, buddy. Melusi's here to hunt you down. Here comes the peak. Maybe a little bit too over aggressive, but still Hercules deserves a kill from time to time, so it's okay. Now the man's on the
Attackers
Zofia.
have recovered their diffuser.
It's up the diffuser, but again, to get a 1 versus 4 clutch, he needs a miracle to make this one work. Pre-fire is going to be coming in, but these pre-fires, they're not going to get any value. Zofia's position is already known, and try and get something done here. It's just not going to happen for you at all. 1 kill, that's a trade. Beat takes the 1 away with the Mira. And it's just done. Dusted, taken care of.
Taken care of, and Hulky's Warriors are the first team in this Community Cup to move on forward and secure a place. It kind of makes sense, the winners of the Pro Series, you had Hunters LFO, three-fifths of their roster moving forward, getting the first position in the playoffs out of 8 teams. Congratulations, a great effort from their side, really deserved. But standout performances definitely have to be the two additions that they have right now, Arbaz and Zedox, or Flit, as many people were seeing him as. But yeah, different maps, excellent way that they played, they had control, and they definitely deserve spots in such high ranking teams. So, and that's what the Community Cup is here for as well. Not only to allow up and coming teams who, are on the amateur level or just getting started or any of those to get them experience in a competitive broadcasted environment with administrative full system, but also for players like them to get better. And speaking of getting better, let's have a look at the highlights and let's see the entire point of view from their point of view and how it was dealing with this matchup, because it really was something. Watching them get kill after kill, 3K after 3K, round after round, just going in their favor, it was really a thing of beauty.
So it's just a complete highlight reel coming in from Flit, though, what do you think about it?
Yeah.
That guy's just been going around casually tapping people out of existence every single time. Yeah, Jittery had the spotlight in the last map, but here, man, Flit is just insane. But you have to remember that the side of Phalanx, they also put up a pretty good fight when you think about it. Every
True.
single one of them came in clutch. They were able to force it down over to the 4 versus 2 situations, even 5 versus 2 in a lot of these different cases. But how did they lose? They lost because they started swinging angles one by one. They got overconfident, thinking that, hey, we have the man advantage, we're going to win. Maybe the attackers, they're completely out in the waters because of what we did to them previously as we got the 3-3 solo line. But you can't rely on something like this. You just swap sides. You know for a fact it's going to be very different on the other end. A game that was completely favoring, sorry, the game that was not favoring either of these teams turned into a one-sided affair just after this one round. Flit, you're a demon in the way that you play.
Absolutely. Yeah. Heading into the playoffs as well, definitely going to be on lookout for him and how he performed. And overall, Hulky's Warriors as well, really looking very well, very prominent to go quite far. Now, we haven't seen all of the teams playing in the qualifiers or playing in the playoffs just yet. So I'm not going to give any team like the best or the second best, because they have so many roster shuffles have happened because of the rule that we have here in the Community Cup. So yeah, for now, who knows? Maybe there's a stronger team out there. They are definitely contenders for that spot. But for the time being, Hulky's Warriors looking really good. Team Phalanx, unfortunately, their journey comes to an end. They had a couple of wins, but now they can try again in the sorry, in the second qualifier. And Team Phalanx are a roster, who have played the first Community Cup. They made it to the top 8. They played the Pro Series. They made it there as well, and now they have got the second Community Cup in front of them. They've lost the first qualifier, but that doesn't necessarily mean they won't be in the top 8. Who knows? Qualifier 2 may be a lot more forgiving, but in this case, it was heartbreaking. 7-5 loss for them, 7-4 loss for them. They were very close to try and push it into overtime. They were very close to try and take the edge over the Warriors, but it just wasn't it.
Really didn't happen in their favor at all. But Phalanx, I do believe they are going to be on the radar of a lot of people, that they are insane in the way that they play. They have the potential to be an up and coming team. And we kind of expected this as well. They made the members of Hulky Warriors sweat. And I do believe
Mhm.
that that's an achievement by itself. You still have qualifiers to go through, and you have an opportunity to push your way back up. But honestly, I had fun. First time casting R6 after a pretty long while. It was interesting, that's for sure.
Hey, that's what it is. And it was a long while for all of us as well. Now I think I can stop using this statement because yeah, we've gone through a Community Cup. We've had the Pro Series as well. We are starting off the South Asian Nationals, and the entire ecosystem is growing. We've already like set the first stage with the Spring Edition done. Very, very soon we'll have the summer edition of the Pro Series as well. Again, a lot to look out for. So yeah, everyone had a bit of a hiatus from South Asian Rainbow Six, the players, the talent, and all that. But now we're back into it, and Community Cup is looking thriving as well for the time being. This does conclude our first best of three, but stay tuned. Keep watching, don't go anywhere because we have another best of three to go. It is going to be aggressive, and we'll have another newcaster who will be in this trio, that talent pool that we have. Bullet will be joining us, and we'll be seeing the next matchup. But till then, you're watching season 2 of the Esports Club Community Cup for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. We'll be right back after the short break.
through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I
could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rainbow Six Siege Community Hub Season 2, presented by TEC, supported by Ubisoft. And our broadcast partner is, of course, Loco. It's going to be your boy Aggressive here with a new face. He's looking clean, he's looking fly, he's looking way better than me, and I'm jealous about this one. It's going to be Bullet here on the show, Peace. How are you feeling, my man? Because this matchup is going to be a fun one.
Thank you so much for the ball. Like I'm finally casting Siege after a long time. Feels really good from inside. It feels really good from inside. Of course, we'll be taking a look at the match schedule. As we saw, Hulky's Warrior up against Team Phalanx. I have only like one or two things to say. I was watching the broadcast while UNCC away on the desk. For the side of Phalanx, there was some like tracking operators that they missed out when they were playing on bank, because the roaming side of things coming in, from the side of Hulky's Warrior was just way too better, I would say. And yeah, the same kind of story goes on for the side of Villa too. But yeah, they performed a little bit better on the map of Villa, but it all comes down to the Hulky's side of things. Like Warrior were like one or two step ahead of Team Phalanx. Of course, there was a massive skill difference, man. These are some of the guys who have represented our region on an international stage, so they come from a very good experience. And I think the same story will be for our next matchup too, because taking a look at the side of the team of Makers 5, they are the same old team like who are playing the game together since about like 3 or 4 years, and they have represented our region on international stage as well, and they have, they are on the top tier teams from our region. So yeah, this will be, I can say like this can be a one-sided, but yeah, you cannot underestimate, and a newer team, but they will be battling up with the older dogs.
Don't really know what to expect just yet, but as we move on
Yeah.
down over towards the matchup, can see exactly
Yeah.
the format one more time, see exactly how everything's been going down on the bracket stages, how the journey has been for both of these teams. I really need to emphasize that looking at the card that's here,
Yeah.
looks to be a pretty one-sided affair for the side of Bakers 5. Bakers 5 just won it out dominantly against one formula, but North Star, they had a pretty rough going on their own to take out Cohesion. 7-4 is a pretty close scoreline to call, especially in the initial stages of the tournament where there's just a couple of teams to go up against.
True. But like we said, man, I completely agree with the fact when you say like this can be one-sided. But what will be the score? I'm just trying to imagine. Will it be like 7-1? Will it be like 7-2? No disrespect to the other team, but man, Makers 5 is just one lineup. They take a look at just the name, man. Next Maker, Doctor, Silence, Rattler, Sandy. These four guys. Even though I don't follow much of the PC scene, I know their names like since a long time. And of course, synergy will be one of the most key factors in this game, because we'll be taking shortly on the map Vito, all of the maps that are going to be played. But synergy is going to be one of that factors that going to impact the game a lot. But when it comes to the community cup, a lot of teams out there try to find like, okay, there's community cup going on, we want to form a match, and they don't get much of the time to just play and build that synergy. Taking a look at the map Vito, there you go. Villa will be a pick from the side of North. Maker will be picking the clubhouse. We'll be going on to the clubhouse for the first map itself.
It's a pretty one-sided affair, I would say, when it comes down to the selection of the maps.
Yeah.
We already know both of these maps to get picked up quite often in pretty much any R6 event, let it not be the Community Cup. Standardized picks, nothing to really talk about. But at the same time, after what we saw in Villa in our match number 1,
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried of how things will pan out. If you say that Maker 5s are just as good as they are, North Star, them picking up Villa, ugh, I'm a little bit worried here already.
Like if you talk about the maps, clubhouse and Villa, they are, I would say, see, when it comes to Siege, I have like one perspective, I have like one personal opinion on this. It always, it's always easier to defend any of the map out there. Leaving some
True.
of the maps when you just pick some of those very aggressive operators, some of the very tanking operators. But when it comes to the side of Clubhouse and Villa, these both of the maps are very well balanced, especially Clubhouse after the rework. I personally believe it's very well balanced map. Some of the
Yeah, that is
sides
true.
are kind of like defense orientated. Like take an example on the side of second floor, CCTV and cash room. They're kind of like very much into like if you don't let the attackers breach up the main wall, you don't let the attackers come onto the garage side. You can just easily defend up the second floor area, the side of CCTV and cash. But when you go towards the side of gym, things kind of gets to like change around a bit because when you open up the garage side of wall, you go in from the side of logistics. Attackers can just come in from the hatch, build the pressure around it. So yeah, the side selection from the defense side of team can be a crucial point. The side selection, the operator selection from the side of attacker will be a crucial point. But it all comes down to just one single point: aggressive. The makers are just one better team, if you like, if you want to just like putting out a one statement out there. Because again, man, four or three guys from this team are playing the game since a long time.
Should have been playing since the very start. Strategies that the opponent's team have no idea about. And considering how old of a game Siege is, the more information and the more you play the game, the better you are going to be in comparison to someone who has extreme mechanical talent by the start of the game only 2 years ago. Why did I put myself in the same boat in that sentence? I feel like I'm going to be the one playing from time to time. But again, to emphasize on that one statement that you did put in, these players, they are very experienced in their own football. Makers 5, they're looking to completely take this one by storm. But we don't really know just yet, but it seems to be a couple of disconnects coming in from the players, so we're going to be starting it soon enough. Some issues.
This is a tech issue, it's not an asset tournament.
Yeah, it's completely okay. Nothing to really worry about. We're gonna be jumping into the game. Our admins are gonna fix everything up. Nothing to worry about on that regard. But for now, at least here, Bullet, I want your expert opinion for this
Oof.
particular. I haven't really played Clubhouses often, especially after the rework. Already told you I used to play back in year 3, year 4, year 5. That's where I got the start. The game has changed drastically over the years. I've always been over the mechanics and the bare bones call outs of the things that I already do know.
Yeah.
Clubhouse used to be a beloved map for me. This is the first map I ever went onto YouTube to learn properly.
Oh.
And the fact that it has gotten changed, I'm going to be interested to see how all of this is going to pan out. I'm going to brag a little bit. Yesterday, I did play with my buddy Assassin and I did carry him there. So
Oh.
it's okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
I did carry his spot with like 9 frags to my name. So I did pretty good after coming back for a really long time. But for the teams, what can we expect?
Man, it will be like, see, it's Clubhouse. It was like, if you talk about the operator, Thatcher is just one regular band operator when it comes to rank matches, when it comes to like the competitive matches. There you go, Fenka getting banned from the side of North Star.
Okay.
And they are on the attack side of things. The first 7 rounds, they're going to attack, and then they are banning Finka. So this can be a smart ban. Of course, they have gone for Kei to disable the rattle charges and just go on for the on the hatches, because Makers 5, the Arsenal area, the one objective that is pretty strong when it comes down to the side of defense. If you're not pushing from the blue room, it's very crucial to go in from the side of hatches. One last single operator, that's gonna be Valkyrie, of course. I was thinking maybe they will go in for Melusi, maybe they will go for Echo, but to deny those intel, to deny those visual cues, they have banned Valkyrie. So yeah, Kate, Valk, Finka, and Thatcher, they will be the band operators for this whole map. And there's one thing that I like to say. Rattler is just one single guy who is very good with those anchor operators. And there you go, he has picked up Mira. Sandy, Aruni trying to, just slow down the attackers push. Next maker going for the Goyo. the defense side of things, the defense side of like operator lineups
Attackers need
looks
to locate and
very,
defuse
very
the bomb.
promising to just hold down their anger, just to deny as much as you can to just attacker, just cannot just go in from the side of blue. They just cannot go in from the main stairs because you have Koyo, you have Aruni, you have what Melusi, Silent Melusi, you have Mira too. So like they are the operator selection is not being like ठीक है हम थोड़ा सा इनको टेस्ट करेंगे नहीं ऐसा बिल्कुल भी नहीं होने वाला just like we have our matchup, we are gonna just try to win as much as many rounds as possible.
That seemed to be what expected here, but again, sometimes you need to expect the unexpected. And North Star, maybe they could be a team that could completely bamboozle us and they could be the next up and coming thing. Yeah, Maker's Might, they have a lot of big names, but having big names doesn't really mean you're going to be able to win everything out here. I like the composition from both ends. Maverick will be there for possible tricks and, of course, to break down any structures that they need, or even going for a silent breach. We know for a fact that silent breach is very much possible on this particular map, but Sandy, my god, the man just ran out there into the open, blasted one of them into the next dimension. Free kill over towards one, another one coming in soon enough as well. Sandy, he's not giving anything up. Okay, maybe a little bit too aggressive. Devil, though, did bite a couple of bullets of his own. Looking for the Tootsies! Maybe a shot over to the face, but Sandy again! Too aggressive? They're gonna die out because of it.
Man, too aggressive, and there you go, man. The fight is also going down for sure, making the situation for Withrow in a very, very early in the game for this round, probably. Max Miguel also roaming towards the side of the stage area, toward the bar area. You can only see Rattler and one other guy down in the objective. This can be a very promising, how they want to get aggressive, how they want to test out their opponents. But still, man, Sandy was down. Like Fettel was trying to provide that cover. There you go. Devil trying to pick up, and he will pick up. Devil kill coming from the side of Devil, and makes the situation 4v2. The attackers have a lot of time to just drone it out, to just gather as much as until you can. But the grenade will go down. He gets a silence. There you go. Mira trying to get that kill, and he will get eventually. 1v3 is the scenario. Rattler can get a clutch. He has gone for that ball bang, but nope. Hibana will coming. He will get Hibana. Make the situation 1v2. 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Devil is already very low on HP. I guess he has that sound. Yeah, he has a sound, but he has a diffuser on his end too. He has a Melusi fancy sound incoming in. He knows that somebody's there trying to find that head. But no, misses it. Oh, what?
Oh, he tunnel vision.
Oh,
that's a tunnel vision.
Tunnel vision right there. This is why I don't play like this is why I don't play some of these newer sites. I just stick to reflex.
Everyone likes Holo. Holo sites are the best. Come on, Bullet. Don't do me like that.
Holo is best, but in some of these, I would say when you're playing Hibana, when you're playing, I would say Zofia's LMG too. Sometimes Holo blocks a little bit of vision over there, like on the side. Especially, take it for example, you're pushing down towards the garage. You want to take a peek at Rafter side of things. You will have a very, very clear and more line of sight things on the reflex side. You won't have that clear vision on holographic. So there are many examples out there like why reflex are better, but that's another discussion that we can have later on. Sides will get changed. I would say Makers 5 are having a little bit of fun this time around. Sandy जोन का एक प्ले स्टाइल रहा था कि लाइक डिफेंस में जितना ज़्यादा aggressive हो सकते हैं, एक ट्रिक निकाल सकते हैं, उतना नहीं रहा. And this time around he has left out Aruni and has picked Thunderbird. Of course, Thunderbird you can put up those Kuna stations. Anytime roamers can come in, repeat their, get in their edge, -50, -40. But again, you just take up those Kuna stations and get those heals, just like the dog.
Oh my god, he's still cold.
Well, like I said, man, they're having a little bit of fun. They're having a little bit of fun, trust me.
Oh, they're expecting it. Oh! This is why you don't do it as much. But I really want to know, how do they expect these? I'm pretty sure there was no drone close by, correct?
I think they're like when Sandy, just going for the free fire over there, they got the idea like Sandy was around there. There you go. You can see another, body exchanging on the side of second floor, probably. Yeah, it was second floor. It has been eliminated. Yana getting picked up at the side of Devil, but Yana can be one of the crucial operator, one of the important operators when you're trying to gather enter, and she has a very, I would say, very good gun. G36C. It's like when players were using as they used to like underestimate that gun, but as a primary weapon, since Yana has been released back in Operation. I guess that was Operation Void Edge. Yeah, that was Operation Void Edge when the Yana came out. So the people have started to not like take G36 seriously. There you go.
Oh my god, that's in for it, bro.
I don't know. Nomad's trying to like just come in. They and Mira is trying to just put in replace the C4s, and they will come in, take out a series. A404 still down. Sunny trying to hold the center stay, but no overpeak will get him. And Libra will start to go on with that stun grenade. Still 3v3. They have a lot of time. Fitchels with that SMG. I would say like since like Sandy and Maker down onto the round very early. Still, I would say the side of Makers 5 on this specific round, they have a pretty good map control. Because they're on the side of event, that is pretty obvious, but still, there's only just 2 guys left. It's Leo has that jackal track ability, 2 of these left, and Libra has 1 Nomad chart still left on his side of things to use it on their advantage. There you go. Raptor will find Libra, makes the situation 1v2, Silence will get Leo, and 1-1 round on the side of team. Again, I would say they are trying to have to say this, man, because see, Sandy, Dr. Silence are very, very good old teammates out there in our R6 South Asia community. But when it comes to like having a little bit of fun, like Sandy was going for another spawn peak. I thought for a second maybe he'll get successful. They got the early pick, the attacking team. That was not so. They got the early pick. After that, you have to. You have that time, you have that mad advantage to just use as much as of your drone to gather intel around it. It was a very good push towards the side of Mira, and just Nomad came in. He meleeed the Mira window, but still, when you're trying to make those aggressive push, you have to have that intel. You cannot just push in blindly toward any of the teammates, toward any of the opponent teams.
Yeah. For now, though. Northstar, they did go in for a pretty aggressive play, and I like the fact that they're going in risky from time to time. We have seen this from a lot of teams, that their playstyle tends to be a lot more slow paced, not really, trying to take some initiative. And the fact that they're doing exactly that here in this particular matchup, I do believe that that will bear fruit soon enough. But Northstar, they need to find a system in their madness before they can even go in for something like that. But look at Silence. The man's just waiting for another spot. He's still going in for this. I like this. Come on, go in for it. Show me something special. Show me a new spot peak that I could use a couple of the times when I play the games.
Sure. My and maybe Jaeger is trying to like hold up. Like, you want to hold up? You want to go in? They're having a little bit of discussion how they lead. But still, it's going to be a very, very generic approach coming in from the side of attackers. A Thermite, Maverick trying to open this Eastern Shrubbery wall. It's a very, very common push. But all I have to say, like, you are going in. You are going on to take on some of the like best team in our region. There you go. Devil picks up Sandy, makes a situation 5v4. I wanna know where they got this kill, because this was this Raji. Silence is up here trying to find someone. He probably knows that there's someone around this window side, and now someone will try to go in from the side of this rafter area, which is gonna be in towards the side of Automat. Rattler picks up its area. The wall has been opened, as we can see. 1 minute 43 seconds left on the clock. Man, oh man, they have tried to go in from the side of this logistic, but I'm not sure, because Rattler is with the shotgun, with the smoke. He has that canister, the smoke canister, which can deny a lot of time for the attacking team.
That scared me for a second. The crosser was right above his head. I'm pretty sure you saw that as well, Bullet. That would have been a free kill if that was a second off. Beautiful Nomad charge holding it down. Rattler can't even go in for a swing, and now he's stuck. They have him cornered from both sides. But again, Silence is there, holding from staircase, has the perfect angle over on towards one. Fatals comes in down strong, takes down the Devil. And now Silence, he just needs to go in for another swing. Free kill over to one. Nomad takes a backseat. And Silence, he's just getting all the frags that he needs to. Fatals comes in for the backup, and the last two players, they know exactly where they are. Holding down from the side of construction. How do you want to make your way in? Not gonna happen here. Not today, buddy.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
They have made their way towards the side of thing, and there you go. Thermite is already down. They're pushing from the same door. Now that's a very big mistake coming from the side of attackers. You have that time to just go around to the other window. You can just try to suppress this Jaeger was holding the other angle. Now this is when the pressure comes in, man. It's what 50 seconds left on the clock. Both are pushing from the side of construction area. You can go into the side of the other window, which can get you a better angle toward the side of server room. You have that what I last time I saw there was 2 flashbangs left. So yeah, when it comes to the pressure side of the mental pressure when they are having when they are facing these kind of opponents, the mental pressure gets in. Okay, sometimes even what happens, like the opponents, the players don't know how much of the time they are left until the game narrator tells you like, okay, 30 seconds left on the clock, 10 seconds left on the clock. So yeah, so that's what happened over here, because they have that time, 50 seconds, 40 seconds is most of the time you can just go in for 2v2, 2v3 scenario if you have that intel. But just even when there's Jaeger, even when there's Voma, you are just wasting up your flashbang, you are wasting up your stun grenades to just go in and trying to just go in blindly, man. And this is what happens when you are facing opponent 9 Makers 5. Makers 5 will go on again to the side of Arsenal. Rattler going in for Mira again. Silence picking up Lucy this time. Maker picking up Koyo. This time around, I guess Sandy has changed used his attack repick to change Mozzie to pick up Thunderbird.
Now though, you can see a little bit more of a backwards approach over from the other side. Sandy on the sidelines of the zone. Silence.
Oh. Saw that setup? You saw that setup?
That is kind of cringe, but at the same time, I'm kind of scared of what goes in for construction.
That's an interesting setup. What can happen? I believe that someone will just come in, maybe try to get a melee on barricade without even knowing that there's a Goyo. That's some stupid mistake that any of these guys would do. That I definitely not expect any team to do right there. So, just go in without any drone. We just go into just melee up the door. They can get you, and there you go. Fitaz is trying to hold up this turn, and they will get one. An early pick coming in from the side of Makers this time. Man, I just feel Makers are better. Just like I said on the first time, I said they're just having a little bit of fun. Because this time, EO4 has picked up Ivana, trying to open up the kitchen hatch. Maybe next Maker can use his C4 to just get that one vertical, one very beautiful vertical kill by using that C4 on his ass.
Had a lot of value and a beautiful smoke canister being thrown in early right there. It's a nicely done angle, and Sandy, he's taking a little bit of a backseat. I think they've pulled him enough to just force him off of such. Did I speak a little bit too soon? Or did I put him on the caster's curse desk?
I'm trying to control my laughter out there, but there you go. The Brush is trying to. Man, like if you take a look at the attackers operator selection, it's pretty good. It's so good they can push in from blue. Now they are going to push in from the blue. Devil is late to the party, but he's there. There you go. Silence will pick up Libra, and then vertical shot. I would still say, man, they gotta change their approach. They cannot take this generic approach. Silence will find another hand on towards the side of E404. Make the situation 2v4. 45 seconds left on the clock. Like I say, it's gonna be one single guy holding down, pushing down from the side of blue. Next Maker has that intel. He can push it, but he's still not sure how many guys are there. There you go. You will try to find Fataz, and he will get. I guess he can push it. He can just push it. Oh, Leo is trying to hold that angle. Maybe he was on the side of tunnel. Yeah, Sophia is on tunnel. Makes the solution 2v2. I guess he knows that Melusi is pulling down towards the side of this bomb area. Threat of the Fine Devil. There you go. And Silence. Get an easy pick, I would say, on Zofia.
Just knows all the angles.
Man.
Beautiful peaks coming in from every single one of these players, but you have to give it to Northstar. They were very close of trying to take that one away.
Yeah,
Kills were racked in one by one.
Yeah, just one thing I want to point out what went wrong. It was to push blue, not pushing blue at the right time. They had Mira. They had a Mira, black mirror onto the side. Mirror was set up towards the side of blue. But still, man, you
Attackers
have
need to
what,
locate
like
and
they had
defuse bombs.
4 nades. They had Yana. They had Maverick. They had 4 nades on their arsenal. They could have used it to just push in blue at early as possible. Because this is what siege is about. If you are saying like, okay, 2 rounds, okay, if you're like 2 rounds are done, 3 rounds are done, we are not able to get in that approach, you change your approach. If you are just sticking to the same operator lineup this time around, see, Leo has picked up an LMG. He can definitely push in the side of central stairs to just create that
10
pressure.
seconds to go.
One guy can go into the side of, I would say, this logistic area, which our lovely chat operator is now putting the point of focus. They can push in the side of logistic and to create that pressure. You have to
Objective is
create
to
that
locate a
pressure
bomb and defuse
around
it.
defenders. Just they can get taken by surprise. Okay, how we can expect someone to come in from the center of stress and then come in from the side of, I would say, logistic at the same time, because you have 5 bodies every round to get it exchanged. If you have 5 bodies, you have to like keep in mind 1 body in exchange of another body. There you go, Devil has spotted one guy who was holding on to the side of this logistic. Oh, how did he miss that? I don't know,
No,
but
no, no.
still.
He threw it in the back. He expected
Oh.
him to run away.
Okay.
He stayed for a fight. I'm not gonna lie, I just feel sad for Sandy. This guy's been going in for swings and he's been taken out every single time. Even more of a problem, but the Maverick gets out of right in the nick of time before anything bad happens to him. Even the C4 trick really didn't work. He expected to break that thermite charge in the open, but didn't really work out in their favor. Next maker though has a good angle with the frost, but just a
Oh,
couple of these kills. That's
nice.
gonna be another nade coming in clutch, and Rattler, he's gonna take a backseat. The mirrors. Yep. That's what's gonna happen. They're getting corralled into a corner, and North Star, they've completely broken down the defense one piece at
Nice.
a time, and a flawless round of boot to come on back over and towards the game. Clubhouse seems to be a lot more competitive than we expected.
This is what happened. Like they pushed in from every entry point possible. They pushed in from the side of the usual side. They push in from the bathroom the bathroom opening area, the side of hallway. They opened the entire wall by using the thermite and Maverick. One guy, Leo, was pushing in from the side of hatch, logistic hatch. So this is what happens, man. You cannot watch.
Attackers
Like
need to
there's so
locate
many
and defuse
possible line of
bombs.
sight. There's so many possible angles in Rainbow Six Siege. You have only 5 guys in your team. You cannot watch every
Only 4.
angle. Yeah, every angle possible. So yeah, this is what happens. You have to like take in a different approach in every round. Your IGL, your whole team needs to rethink what's going wrong, what operator can we change, what approach can we change as an attacker. Because when it comes to the side of defenders, all they have to do is to just waste your entire round time. They just like can use a lot of operators
10
which can
seconds left
deny
before insertion.
intel like Mozzie, which can deny the plant like smoke. They have a lot of operators to use. When it comes to attack, you have to think a little bit. Okay, from where we have to push,
Attackers'
from
objective
where
is
we
to
can change
locate
our
a bomb
approach.
and defuse it.
2-3 will be the scoreline on the 6th round. Just one more round where before we can swap the defenders and the attacking side. If they can get one more round the side of North Star, I would say, man, I kind of underestimated the side of North Star, because they are coming in from like they're proving like they are a pretty good team, I would say, if they are even able to win 3 rounds up against a team like Makers 5.
A bomb has been located.
I'm going for the bandit tricks, and this is gonna be pretty rough though. The members of Maker 5 have only 4 players. I do believe they have a disconnect over on the 1, but they're not
Yeah.
actually going for a pulse just yet. They can't actually. It's a pretty rough situation to be in, and Ares gets that first initial kill down to a 5 versus 3. The grenades are just being an absolute problem, but again, Next Maker coming in clutch with that play, takes down the first initial player, and they're just able to hold for as long as they possibly can. Breaking down everything that they are able to. The grenade comes in beautiful. Poor old Sandy's not having a good day at all. He's being taken down on every single front. And Makers 5, they're getting played like a fiddle down here.
No man, but still Next Maker is just Yep, he just being that one-man army, man. They have already got double kills in this round, I believe. And Sandy is still down. It's probably, I would say, it's a 2v3 scenario because Sandy is still down. Oh my god, next maker is not stopping. Gets another one on Libra. This guy just holding the entire garage area all by himself. And this is what Jaeger mains do. Sorry for my bad joke, but you have a Jaeger. You have that's pretty strong gun, which has been nerfed a few times, but still it's pretty strong, man. When you have that, you have the responsibility to just get in those frags, get in those angles to just take that kill. Still, I would say Devil needs to rethink where you want to take up to 55 seconds are left on the clock right now. You can rotate and go towards the side of construction, maybe, but I think they have already committed to push in from the side of eastern stairs and get outstairs.
That's a swing. He has a beautiful free fire onto one of the players. He's just gonna hold. He's gonna try to survive. They're already giving away the info. That's gonna be a problem. But again, it's a quad kill. Next maker. He's looking for his ace. Possibly gonna get it as well. Devil's position's been given away. He knows exactly where Devil is.
Yeah, he's going for those pre-fire, man, and maybe all of these teammates gonna wait and they're gonna say, bro, just go in and just take your ace. But no, Silence will come in and will be like, bro, just shut down with a 4K. I'm gonna get this last kill.
He's not gonna risk anything, especially in a 4 versus 5 situation. Do you want to go for something like that? Oh, hell no.
Maybe you can. Maybe you can.
They're playing a 4 versus 5, and they're still doing all of this.
Yeah, man. When you say like they're not going for a pause, this is what hit my brain, man. They can do it a 4v5, and this can be, I would say, a little, I would say, a disrespect, a little rivalry brewing in between these of two teams. They were like, bro, we can take you 4v5, just come in. And they proved it, man. And it all comes down to the credit of next maker, because he was just insane with that Jaeger. Just insane.
His clutch potential was beautiful. 4K over on towards Garage. No one could clear him out. They droned him out as well. They knew his exact position, but nothing could have been done to take it back from them. And to take a lead when you have such a massive deficit, you're talking about the game of Siege here, where losing one player is pretty much losing an entire chunk of the map.
True. I agree. Completely.
And
agree.
you just got a 4 versus 5 casually against a team that did a flawless against you in the previous round. That makes no sense.
That makes no sense, and this is what Siege is all about, man. The game can, the round can, the table can turns anywhere around any second. But as of now, the match has been paused because we are waiting for a guy to come in from the side of Makers 5s, and this time, for the next 7 rounds, it's gonna be the Makers 5 will be on the attacking side, and our Pro League rules abide. Pro League rules go, sorry. And for the next 7 rounds, it's gonna be the side of Northstar will be going in to defend their objective areas. I can say, man, still Northstar is just like they're on the last 2 maps. Yeah, he's back. Yeah, he's finally back.
And that wants them lose this round.
Oh, he got Ash? Okay.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Just watch them lose this round now that they're back.
Let's see. No comments on that.
I've seen this in every single game that I have played. A toxic teammate, not saying that Fatals is toxic, but I'm just saying in general. We're playing a 4 versus 5 situation. Somehow we win about 6 to 7 rounds. As soon as he comes back, we lose the game.
It happens. And sometimes this might be a very silly thing to say on a broadcast, but sometimes I just go in to unlock some of my operators when I just forgot to unlock. Okay, I have 75,000 renown left. Okay, wait on the preparation phase. I'm gonna go unlock my operator and then
Attackers
gonna
are
come
moving
back.
out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
God.
So this match, I would say like this whole entire Clubhouse map. If I just go in and say one thing about Next Maker, they were going for the generic approach. They were sticking to the basics. But some of these rounds, they were not sticking to the basics and doing some silly mistakes. But there you go. This time it's gonna be Leo, that MP5, picking up the head. Next maker who has movement for Osa. I would say she's a pretty good and strong operator to pick and push with on the side of club, especially when the defenders are going in to pick sites like CCTV and even gym bedroom.
Phalanx though can make his own way up a little bit further. Libra though, the SMG-11 still doing work. The shots from Silence, that was a hefty miss right there. The tracking was not on point. And yep, this is gonna be a problem. They're dropping bodies, and I don't like how this.
Flashbang out.
Still, they have a lot of bodies to just go in, but on the attacking side of things, oh, they just slip down. On the side of attackers, they don't have much to do. They have a pretty good amount of time in their hand for this one, but not the right amount of bodies left, not the right amount of man advantage left. He doesn't know that there's one guy holding towards the side of this bike, and he knows now. He takes a peek. He will get one. Probably he's down, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Devil is down. Trying to find another one who is holding out this rafter. Maybe he can get him too, but Leo is already in very low HP. Find his head, but no! It's going to be a triple kill coming from the side of his Leo. Makes it to him 1v4. He flashed himself at odds. Why are you doing this? But I don't think so. 1v4 is going to be possible, and they are going to do any mistake. It was Leo who was pretty low on HP. It was going down anytime soon. I would still say now it's a 1v3. It can be possible because they have 50 seconds left on the clock, but no flashbangs, and he has to go in to pick up that diffuser too. And definitely the defending team knows where Fate is pushing in from.
It's just about the cleanup duty. As soon as he tries to jump in, not even gonna happen. Libra's gonna be the thing that shuts him down. Beautifully played from the smoke. He had every single right to get this one down, and he does it down to perfection. But again, is this enough to get you the round win? Yes. Is it enough to get you the series win? Not yet, because I really want to see this going down over to a possible 5-5 scoreline, because currently I am more in the favor of Makers 5, primarily because this team has shown proficiency when it comes down to adapting. Yes, they have lost out here, but we know for a fact that they can adapt and they can become better moving it down the line. And
Attackers
from
need
now
to
on,
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
So they're going willy-nilly into many of these sites without showing proper respect to the members of the Star.
Of course. But I will still say one thing for Make so even if they lose one map, the map of Clubhouse, which is going in, they, like you said, they have the ability to adapt. They have a pretty good lineup, a pretty good experience. Just come back
10
on the
seconds
map
remaining.
of Villa, come back on the next maps. But they won't go in for that. They don't want to waste their time just going and losing one entire map intentionally.
Attackers must locate
But
and
that's not
defuse
going to be
bombs.
intentional, course. 5v5, I would say. By looking at how the last round went, I would say they can, North Star, the team of North Star can take a lead, winning 2 or 1 more rounds to just get the momentum on their side. But of course, there's one team. I'm seeing these guys for the first time. Sorry to say, no disrespect, but I'm seeing these guys for the first time playing in against a team like that. So it's of course a lot of mental pressure. Like, you want itni badi team hai, itna inke paas experience hai, how we gonna face off, but still they are pulling up a score like 3-4. That's pretty good. That's pretty massive. But this time around, everybody on the side of biggest 5, they're going from the side of Tunnel, and I'm very surprised to see
Attackers have
there's
located a bomb.
no Melusi Banshee set up on the side of Tunnel. And this can be a rush, and it is.
Reloading on ammo.
Maybe not the strongest place for them to be in as well. The drone's giving so much information away. You can see that as well here, Bullet. The drone has given away positions of everyone. Every single one of these corners have been cleared. They now need to worry about a little bit more. ADS doesn't really catch out anything much more than that. It's been completely cleared in, and now Sandy, he's going in for the vertical play. Has the perfect angle over onto one. The shots are not yet clean, though. He's able to dodge it out, and Sandy, right in the nick of time, is going to be able to get that kill. Not a kill, it's a down, but
Advantage of having a LMG to your hand.
you just had to do him like that, didn't you?
There you go, man. Two guys are still on the kitchen hazard, trying to find more bodies up here.
Attackers have
4v3
dropped the
will be
bomb
the
diffuser.
scenario. I don't think so. It's Ares Devil can do anything, but still,
Attackers
man
have
advantage
recovered
towards
their
the side of Makers. But the guys Sandy and Rattler are pretty low on HP. If even they find a good shot coming from the side of Devil, considering they can easily take them off. What? There was a guy inside the objective already. Makes the situation 2v4. Devil is trying to hold this blue area. He's waiting for the diffuser plant, but no, diffuser already getting planted. Oh my god. What are these guys up to? Now, this is what is making the difference. They will find one. Make the situation 1v3. He knows that somebody holding this blue stairs. Somebody can pick him up, get him killed. And he's pretty low on HP. I don't think so. He can make it. Even find one more kill to his side. There you go. Fiddle will come and Bana will come and find his head using that ACOG. It's no longer an ACOG, by the way. It's now 2.5x.
Same thing. For an old player, it's always gonna be an ACOG, regardless.
There's one massive difference that I've noticed. See the amount of droning from the side of Makers 5. And when we were on the pref race, I didn't see that same amount of droning, that the same amount of gathering all of those intel around the defensive team when the same thing was when the North Star was attacking. Now this is what is making the difference. They knew there's no trap laid out on the side of tunnel. There is
Attackers need to
nothing
locate
on
and
towards the
defuse
side
as
of
many
blue.
bombs as they
They
can.
just went in, find those bodies, kill every player who came into the line of sight, and they got the round, man. And this is why droning and gathering intel is very, very crucial, I would say. You have to think as a defender only. Okay, you want to take it for example, next maker is playing Hibana for a second. You want to push up blue. How many Hibana charges you can just commit on those hatch, or many, just go in from the side, drop down towards the side of garage, old pit area, or maybe you can push
10
him from the
seconds
center.
remaining.
Say you have to think all of this, and the teams who think
5 seconds
all of
to
these
go.
scenarios, all of these probabilities, think up in the back of their head, try to go in for the kills.
Attackers' objective
That's
is to
the
locate
better
a
team,
bomb
I
and
would say,
defuse
from
it.
my opinion, because you have to think all of these around. What can be the outcome if you miss that shot? What can be the outcome
Attackers
if you
have dropped the
if you
bomb
just
diffuser.
waste one single flashbang in a 2v3 or a 2v4 scenario? This time around, we can see Devil playing a little bit aggressive. What?
He brilliant, Scott. That is probably was that a grenade or was that a bullet kill?
What? That was that's a bullet kill. That's a bullet kill. I heard that Hibana's rifle. I used to play Hibana a lot. I can recognize that gun sound. And he's already in the
Are
bar.
you
He's doing
kidding
his
me?
job.
Through the window? He just sure. These players are tracked out of their own minds. They're playing their own little game out here. They're not playing
A
Siege
bomb has
anymore.
been located.
I have nothing to say. No comments.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Seems to be a little bit more of the aggressive play on this time around, though. Next maker spotted out one of the players holding from the right-hand side corner. Will it be a swing? Not exactly. One of the TPD over the head. Not gonna be able to find the bullet, though. Grenades are gonna be used to try and flush him out of that sticky corner. But again, he's just gonna hold. Blue stairs is gonna be a pretty contested area, but these chandeliers get everything down and they just drop down for the diffuser. Alright, buddy, sure. Go in for anything that you want. They're able to find all the frags, they're able to find all the kills. 3 versus 4, and the diffuser's already been planted.
Located by attackers.
Planting level finds one, make the decision 3v2. Fatals find one more to his side. Sledge gun not getting disappointed. There you go. Thunderbird comes in, make the decision 2v2. There's still a lot of time. I don't know how Hibana got that sound. Somebody is coming in from
sound
the
cue.
side of kitchen. That was a kiss sound. I don't think so. Thunderbird can pull it off, but that was a very, very good retake. Oh my! Oh, Thunderbird, you're doing it! Flashbang will coming. 11 seconds left on the clock. Good night. Do not stop for this round. I would say a very, very good retake, but still not enough to just shut down Makers 5, man. Just they when the end round meta comes in, when the end 15-second round meta comes in, which is I would say the basic meta, which is lasting for like what since when Rainbow Six Siege came out. That coordination between these teams. Okay, you are going for the Candela charges. I'm going in for the nades. We are all dropping down towards the side of kitchen hatch. There's one guy pushing toward the side of central stairs. This kind of coordination matters a lot, and this is what Makers 5 are doing it pretty good. 6-3 will be the score line. They will be going on to the match point for the map of
Attackers need to
Clubhouse.
locate and
And I
defuse
don't
the bomb.
think North Star can make a comeback, because seeing the last 2-3 rounds on the side of defense, they're probably losing more bodies early, and that is only when, because next week all of the Makers 5, they have that intel and they're pushing it very, very aggressively towards the side of North Star, and North Star are getting surprised. Okay, when did Hibana came in? When did Candela charges came in? And when you are seeing that they are using a lot of grenades, you are just missing out. There were my last round, if I'm not wrong, there was no Vamai, there was only one Jaeger on the side of operator lineup when I'm talking about the defensive side for the side of North Star. If you had that Vamai, if you had 2 or 3 magnets
objective is
pulled
to
up
locate a bomb and
on
defuse
the kitchen hatch, maybe that push, that kind of aggressive push could have been avoided.
Possibly, but is a guarantee not every single time. Now though, okay, Sandy's gonna pick up a knock. Any comments?
It's match point. He's trying to find more kills, man.
The guy just casually picks up a knock.
You remember?
bomb located
Okay, I
by
will not say
attackers.
this right now. We'll probably talk about this later. Still, I would say it's a match point. He wants to have some fun. Let them have some fun, because Sandeep, as what will happen, man? They'll go in a 4v5. They have already proved it on the side of defense. They can take a 4v5 even if they lost a guy toward the side of disconnection. But Sandy right now pushing toward the side of the side of lobby, already entered the side of garage. I don't think so. The guy holding down the garage knows him, but there you go. Hibana will find one, make the decision 4v5. Man advantage again, very early in the
Careful.
round, coming in from the side of Makers 5. Please
I think
go
he
on,
has
Chris.
timing. We know that Sandy likes to be extremely aggressive on these fights, and yep, he's gonna pay the price for it with his life.
Raptor's
That's
going
gonna be
for
the kill
plan.
up.
Raptor's going for the plan. I don't think so. The defender. Oh my god, everybody's on the side of Eastern Stairs. What?
That's a free nade kill. He just bounced the nade perfectly off the corner. What just happened? Everyone's in the side. The defenders, they haven't even cleared anything out. They're getting caught out. Next maker's going to be going in for the runaround. The players are just playing from the other side of the ramp. Oh, beautifully done. One player's already down. Last player remaining. This is match point. I don't think it's shot. It's over. Leaper has no chance of getting out of this corner without taking down next maker. And he has to worry about the 2 players, one holding from Rapples and the other pushing in from the back end sideline. Libra, he's going in for the swing fight, and next maker, he knows that there's nothing that he can do to try and survive this one. Beautiful round coming in from the side of Makers 5, and they take Clubhouse very decisively as soon as the round starts.
That was a very, I would say, like I said, man, Makers 5 is just one team that is very, very experienced. So no disrespect to the other team. For Makers 5, it was just one easy map, I would say. This time around, there will be a lot of pressure because they need to like hold up what the next map is going to be. The map of probably it's going to be the map of Villa, I believe, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Villa is going to be the next map, and I would say Villa is a one very balanced map. You can just say it bluntly, man, because Makers 5. I thought for a second when they were losing, they won like what 2 rounds up from the side of North Star. I thought for a second maybe they can hold down on the defense, but as soon I saw the amount of droning, the amount of how much they are gathering intel around the defensive area, and then they are pushing in. That where I thought for a second, this is done and dusted from the side of Makers 5.
Yeah, they knew how to play off of the drones. That's the primary difference. You were saying that there wasn't a lot of droning. The thing is, they did drone, but the way that they drone was primarily like, oh, I see a defender. That's it.
They're not really playing off of the drone. They're not really using the drone to get a possible entry point in towards the side and to constantly feed information as the attackers are getting into place. They didn't do any of that. And I'm really hoping as we head on down over onto Villa, we're going to be witnessing that a little bit more in comparison. The side of North Star, they have mechanical prowess. They are hitting a lot of shots. And as we head on down over towards the match highlights, we're going to be witnessing that here as well. But hitting shots is not going to get you rounds every single time because you're facing off against an experienced team where Sandy, I don't think he's playing R6, man. He's playing his own little game out here. He's playing the game of deathmatch in a tournament setting.
By the way, did you try out deathmatch, team deathmatch mode?
He's absolutely horrible. I'm sorry.
Okay, cool. See, man, and there's one point that I said when there's these community cups all around, like coming in, a lot of these, the guys who don't have team form up newer teams. But taking a look at how their IGNs, their game names are, it's Ares, it's Leo, the Libra. I think the 3 or 4 players, they have that synergy. But on the last round, I saw 3 guys holding on the eastern stairs, rotating, and they had no clue. No one is holding the construction area. No one was on towards the side of cash. I thought for a second, why they are doing that? And that is definitely where a caster and observer can say is a lack of proper coordination between these guys. And this is what is costing them the whole round. You don't have coordination. You are not communicating with your teammates properly. And communication is a very, very big factor when it comes to a game like Rainbow Six Siege. You have to communicate. You have to give out those proper calls. You have to then execute it very properly when you have those calls. And the proper execution can also come when you have that proper coordination. Every small pinch of like proper coordination, proper call outs, proper execution, you have to mix that up to take a team like Makers 5 on the map of Villa. Again, I would say defense side is always easier. You have to waste those rounds. But how the side of North Star lost rounds on the map of Clubhouse, I just feel in a way Makers will just going for a 7-1, or maybe we can see a 7-0.
Especially on the map of Villa as well. You know that Villa is a highly contested map when it comes down to competitive teams. So it could be a very one-sided affair, or on the other end, it could be something that North Star have a lot more confidence in, because this is the map that they have picked up. And for a fact, when a team picks up a map, they're a little bit more confident on it. They have ideas of how they want to play it. But for now, we need to give North Star some opportunities to recuperate after such a loss. 7-3 is a pretty dominant scoreline to lose, especially in a tournament setting. So for now, we're going to be heading on down over into short break. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with R6. See you. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup Season 2, presented by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft, and our broadcast partner is, of course, Loco. It's going to be over aggressive here with Bullet one more time, and after a very, let's say, dominant scoreline is an understatement. Makers 5 were just having a little bit of fun out there. North Star, they did put up a couple of good conclusions to a couple of the rounds. They took it down to 1v1 situations. They were able to showcase their mechanical skill to be dominant on that first initial map, but it just didn't bear any fruit. I expected North Star to be a team that could make the side of Makers 5 sweat, but at the very end, North Star was sweating bullets. While on the other side, Makers 5, they were sitting under the AC and just vibing. They were doing whatever they want. But
Bro.
that can't be the case here in Villa. Because now North Star, they have picked up this map, and now Makers 5, it's their turn to sweat, and it's their turn to possibly have to go down a couple of different rounds. Because I'm pretty sure that North Star, they have a strategy under their belt that they can pull out at any seconds to make the side of Makers 5 take a step back, possibly a pause as well, to rethink their strategies.
Yeah, so to my surprise, I definitely missed that. There was no technical pause, tactical pause coming in from any of the teams on the map of Clubhouse. So that is a very important factor as well. When you have that momentum shift going in towards the side of your opponent team, you take those tactical timeouts to just grab on, to just break down the momentum, just break on that mental pressure coming in towards the side to your team. For this time around, it's going to be the map of Villa, like my co-caster partner said. It's going to be a pick coming from the side of North Star. But there's one thing I want to the players like Nextmaker, Doctor, Silence, Rattler, and Sandy. I have seen them play on the map of Villa, and I can say the amount of percentage Nostra is going to say like this is our map pick. The same amount of a surety can be taken from the side of Makers 5. That there's the map of Villa is also very strong for their side, because I have seen these guys play very, I would say, phenomenal. I would say very good on the map of Villa. This time, of course, it's going to be Thatcher getting banned from the side of Makers 5.
Gonna be the first one. Pretty standardized ban.
Pretty standard. There's
But
nothing like.
honestly speaking, we have seen Thatcher not be banned as well in a lot of different occasions.
Man, to be
It's
very
just
honest,
map dependent. Like, I don't really know. Back when I used to play, I'm pretty sure that back in the day, Thatcher was a must ban, of course. That's a guarantee. But in the recent tournaments that I have seen, especially in the international play, I sometimes do follow the Rainbow Six Siege Invitationals. So Thatcher wasn't really banned out as often. He has gone from a must ban to be like a 50-50 pickup from time to time.
see, in some of those international tournaments, I would say like it kind of really depends on the teams. I would not say on the map and how they want to take on the approach, and they are always a target bans when it comes to bigger tournaments and with just the biggest stage, Mira of course. But when it comes to, I would say, if I talk about rank matches, if I talk about in our region, what Thatcher does is that its EMP grenades disables every electronic gadget, every electronic utility in its range. And that is a very big factor when it comes to the side of defense. If bandit batteries get disabled,
Pardon?
one can just uh, pretty easily take out and hard breach the reinforced wall. Fighters will be picking up warden this time,
Attackers
and
need
I
to
can
locate
say
and
just
defuse bombs.
one single thing about picking up warden. You want to play it aggressive toward the side of the pool area, the side of the room which is just which is just closer to the B bomb site, because they're gonna use flash, they're gonna use smokes to push in, take that control to just go on to plant, and then warden can be one big game changer to just deny those plants to get the clear vision onto just through the smokes and through all of these smokes. Basically you can just see through smokes and flashes.
I'm just very surprised. Think about it.
Attackers are
Warden
moving out
has
to locate a bomb and defuse
is
it.
not as potent just yet, but again, oh yeah, here comes Rattle with a possible run out. He's waiting for the timing. Pretty sure none of the drones have spotted him out as well.
He's just gonna wait and see what he can really get away with here. Possibly with a kill. No one's really peeking him just yet, so he can just chill. He can just wait. But
Defender has
on
been
the other side, okay, buddy. Sure.
Done and dusted. Chalo, bye bye, good night.
Another one's gonna say goodnight on the main door entrance, though. I think we said goodnight a little bit too early. Pretty sure Devil heard us, and he's going in for all the frags. Rattler's looking for another kill, possibly over on towards one. He's not gonna get it, not just yet.
My Rattler is trying to hold on the main hallway. He knows someone will come up, but it's going to be the side of Devil is trying to just go in from the main hallway to the main door. Probably he knows that Rattler is going to hold the angles, going for some of those free fire. Rattler, maybe a little bit. He has went to the side of library. He has went to the other room. But Rattler made these rotation to the small vault on the ground floor, which can provide very, very good cover to just, just go in. This time around, Rattler, I guess he has that sound that somebody's going to run up. And there you go. You can see the yellow ping coming in from the side of attackers. And Rattler, this time around, maybe going for the run out. And the C4 will be, the Claymore will be there. And of course, being a little too overconfident, I would say, in the first round.
Yeah, they're testing out the waters as much as they can. We saw this in the last map as well. They were trying to push out every single of the angles that they could. And hey, maybe they're going to be able to find something else. Beautiful shot coming in from the Warden, though. Devil, though, with the immediate trade-off. That's going to be another one to get dropped down. And now is where the problems will start to begin. Nextmaker, he's been so potent in the way that he's playing so many of these cyclones. But for now, this smoke could easily be staring down the barrels of two players who are hungry for this skill.
Still don't know why Devil not trying to push up to the side of 90 hallway. You can get those. You have that man advantage. You try to just push in from the distant aspect. If you push in from the same room, same line of sight, you can easily get collateral damage. You have to push in from another angle. If there's one teammate who is pushing from the side of breach, you have to push in from the side of 90. Now this time around he's going from the 90. Nextmaker picks one. It's gonna be a late push coming from the side of Devil. And trust me, if I was the other teammate, I don't know, man. I still feel like if he goes for those plant, he has the smoke, he can deny it, and Devil won't be able to just plant it out. 20 seconds left on the clock as of now. And what I was saying, like, if I was a teammate for Devil, I would just say, like, bro, what are you doing? If there's one guy pushing from the side of Heartbeat, you have to push him from the other door.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, he has a shotgun. He has all the sound cues in the world. He's just gonna wait. Now it's gonna be a kill. All the time's been wasted. 3 seconds left. Possibly a swing. And that's a death. My god, the smoke is just so good in these type of situations. The Nextmaker, how many times has he clutched like this bullet? In the last game, we saw him get a 4K on Garage, 4 versus 5 on a Jaeger. He's just chilling in Garage. He's doing whatever he can. You were talking about Rattler being a really good anchor, but I'm looking at Nextmaker to be the best thing ever.
Yeah, man. Rattler, Sandy's, I would say the whole team is just like, I have not seen, sorry to say, I've not seen very much Fatal's play.
Attackers need to
I've not
locate
seen
and defuse bomb.
playing with much as a caster playing with the team. But Nextmaker, Sandy, Rattler, and Silence, they are like one, I would say, 4-man unit who can just pull off a 4v5 very easily, I would say. This time around, going for the other side on the second floor. So we can see if it is going for the Mozzie. Mozzie is one of my favorite defender operators. You can just get in, get those attackers though. Because Villa is, I would say, one very, very big map. If you compare to Clubhouse House, I would say Villa has that very big play area. Sometimes can be really hard to just roam it out there. And this is when Mozzie's ability, these drone catchers can be a very good play. You have that ability to just hack into the drones, use it to your side, and just place them anywhere on the map to gather intel on the crucial seconds of the round. Still, I would say it's a scoreline of 1-0. I would say, like, it's still on the side of makers, man. Because last round, it was a 1v2. It was all on to the side of North Star. Devil, I believe it's Leo who was pushing in, and they could have easily won that round, suppressing and finishing off Nextmaker.
Very slow take coming in from the attackers. They're not really being as aggressive, but look at where the defenders are. They're all corralled in towards the side pretty much. They're playing purely based upon the second floor. This could be a problem. Silence! Nearly gets caught out there, but again, North Star, they're getting ample amounts of space here, and that's what I love to see. With all the space, they can play it around, but again, these gunfights are just not going in their favor. It's Leo gets taken onto a backseat, and the fact that you lost your finger this early before the boosts were even given, you've lost a massive resource that you could have had for your son.
Sandy with a very, I would say, this is where the game knowledge comes in. You know how to just disable a nomad charge. You just go and play, just throwing your impact nades, the charge get disabled, and I am definitely sure that attacking team doesn't know that we don't have the nomad charge. Still, the Rattler will come and find Ares, makes the situation 3-5, 1 minute 10 seconds left on the clock. Still, the man on the side. Sandy will come in, try to find that guy on this small room. He will eventually get shot down. I don't know why Ace has not pushed up yet to just help that guy. There you go, Rattler coming for another one. Man. Oh man, Libra is gonna be the last man standing. 50 seconds left on the clock. Everybody's just gonna push him up, and good night for this round, man. Rattler, amazing play coming in from the side of Albi. Amazing play.
Yeah, these alibi holograms were also placed in the best positions. If you want to try and go for any form of spam fire, you need to go through that alibi. And it was placed in such a way that the defenders would have had ample amounts of space to work with, while forcing the attackers to shoot through the alibi if they had an inkling, a little bit of a chance to try and shut down the player holding from the behind. Utility usage on point for their end, but again, North
Defenders,
Star,
protect your bombs
they
from being defused by attackers.
picked up this map, but they're just not able to gain anything here, not just yet.
I would say just one thing for the side of attackers. When you are saying like kind of like a very scattered roaming, I would say aggressive and scattered. This might be a right word to use. I might be wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. When you're seeing 2-3 guys on the side of defense just going in aggressively, just trying to find those early kills,
10
have to
seconds
play
left
some
before
of these,
insertion.
crowd control operators. What I can just
5
put them
seconds
out there.
left before
You have to play Lion. Just when you're trying to get in those push, you can just go in for the
That's
drone.
true, actually.
You have to use those operators to your side when you have these and all. Sandy will this time around going in, find that head, almost taking out Ace, the hard breach. Okay, this is gonna
That
be
would have been a
double hard
death
breach.
trip. Okay, buddy. He's still going in for it. He's double dipping. He's triple dipping. Okay, Libra's gonna take out Rattler, and I believe that's Andy's. That's gonna be the cue for him to be like, okay, we lost a player. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna chill. But I don't think he got the memo just yet. Phalanx is already making his way up. The attackers, now they're at the advantage.
Still, man, even having that early kill towards their side, I haven't seen any time on the last map of Clubhouse also when Notchstar was attacking to use at their advantage. Still, I see no one going in vertical. I want to see which of these attackers are going in for the vertical push, because right now I don't see anyone.
Devil, that's gonna be another kill, and they're playing for picks, and I like this. And again, this is what I meant. These alibis are placed so beautifully to cause all the damage. Next Trigger's gonna be able to take down Libra as well, and immediately the man advantage they were able to get just by playing for very slow and systematic just completely broke apart. The defenders, yes, they gave a lot of aggressive peaks, but as soon as they lost out on that first initial member, they reeled themselves back in, played very defensive positions, using their utility to the best of their own abilities to gain those frags, and they're still gaining more. Just look at this. Sandy's just having the time of his life shooting down all of these bullets. They know where the other player is, holding from the other end of the window. And now is where the problems will start to arise. One coming in from basement, one from... I don't know exactly what's the call out for this one. I think that you can fill me in on this. Never mind, no need for a call out, just runs out and kills a kill instead.
And this is what I said, even that... What? Pokeball?
Gotta catch him all. I'm sorry, we should not do that, but still, that always cracks us up. That because this is something that happens to me all the time in game.
Man, 0-3. I just said like this can go 7-0, but seriously, this is about to go, man. And
Yeah, the
what
caster's curse is probably gonna start. I'm pretty sure that Bullet, you don't know about the caster's curse just yet, but I'm pretty sure I can see the lady smiling above your shoulder right now.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
Okay.
bombs as they can.
She is a cruel mistress that I can be. That I can assure.
see like talk if if I talk about like what went wrong, you had that man advantage, you had those operators which you can use it to play vertical, to gain that vertical advantage. Why you are not going to create that vertical pressure? If you want to stick to basics, you have to do it by basics. And this is what came said, आप उस flow में आ गए, आपको लग रहा है कि हाँ 4v5 है, हम सीधा ऑब्जेक्टिव पे पुश कर देंगे. नहीं भाई, ऐसा नहीं हो सकता है. They have Sandy who was playing, I believe that Melusi this time. Ratka has gone for Melusi. Like, you have to keep it on the mind, man. You have to stick to the basics. If you want to go for the basic approach, you have that man advantage. And there you go. And last time, if I'm not wrong, there were two defenders who were roaming towards the side of astronomy stairs and also towards the side of center stairs. That time was the time you have to push in. But there you go, man. You didn't have anything to say. 0-3 will be the score line as of now. And like I said, these four guys have a lot of experience to play on the map of Villa. They are playing it as a unit. There you go. The Rattlers doing the same approach to open those small wall towards the side of main hallway. Sandy holding this main stairs hallway to just use it by this side. He gets flashed. If I'm not wrong, there are two guys on this hallway. Yep, it's gonna be two guys if I'm not wrong. Nomad charges right there, crouching it his way. Maybe to get NC for connection, but nope. He's gonna get that wasted. Silence begin by its Ares. Oh my god. Man, attackers will be just thinking one thing: what we have to do, what kind of approach we need to do. And there's one thing I can say: why you are not pushing towards the side of astronomy. You have 5 players who are like 4 players who are pushing from the side of these open balcony area. I don't know why you are trying to do this, but man, oh man, if you don't change your approach in a game like Rainbow Six Siege, you're gonna get suppressed by a team like Makers 5. But this time around, Italy will pick up Rattler. One strong guy going down. But still, there's Silence left out and Next Maker left out, who adds a lot of clutch potential to just do 1v3s. I guess Vader knows it. Maybe he can get a kill, but nope. IQ notices him on the right time, I believe.
It's a pretty close call, but again, I think we're going back to the issues that we saw on the previous map. They're not really utilizing their drones much as all now, are they? Correct me if I'm wrong here, but I haven't seen any drones getting any forms of value at all in this entire map. Wamai's gonna get picked up though. That's gonna be a big issue. He needs to reposition himself, but none of the attackers are there to play off of the drone. The drone gains information, but what do they do with it? They just took his picture, posted it on TikTok, and now they're gonna walk away with it.
Did you just say that? Silence will find Nomad taking out in the double.
Why? I mean, he had no one to play off of the drone. He can just chill there. He can kill them. The drone spots him out, but he doesn't need to reposition. But it's been so long since that drone's last been there.
Are you serious? Attacker, I just feel in a way. No disrespect. I just feel in a way attackers are in no mood to play this map, man. Trust me. When you are seeing there's a Melusi setup, you are seeing there's a guy already holding up. There's just a guy in front of your eyes going down. You just push it bluntly to just get that angle. No, man, you just cannot. He's in that momentum. He's that perfect pre-fire angle, and you're just pushing him blindly. Not blindly, I would say, but that was the best adjective that came into my mind right now. And this is not how you push, man. This is not how you push. And I can say right now, this can go 7-0. Looking at the scoreboard, this can go 7-0.
There's a possibility of this, but again, North Star, they're just being forced into a pretty tough spot.
Did you saw? Sorry to interrupt. Did you saw 4 guys pushing up in the main hallway when you have already wasted a lot of time toward the side of open balcony? this is not how you approach a team, man. This is not how you rethink your approach. You can push him from the side of astronomy, try to get that, the trophy control. You can get that astronomy control to just suppress, to create that pressure. Okay, there's no one. We can get
Bomb
that
located
pressure
by attackers.
on. We can then push on toward the side of 90 hallway. You're wasting a lot of time on toward the side of one balcony, and then you are going toward the side of main hallway. I mean,
10
like,
seconds
who
left
does
before
that?
insertion.
Who does that?
5 seconds to go.
Yes, they wanted to clear out the Wamai, but again, it's understandable what they're trying to do. They want to get some hicks off early before entering in because that one shield from the Wamai can cause massive issues. You
True,
can't really
true.
push in towards the room now, can you? It's not a free entry. The Wamai can just jump on top of the shield, get the first initial free kill of the player rappelling in from window, and even if you push from veranda, there's a chance that he's going to get away. There's too many variables that you cannot counteract unless you clear them out, but to go in for a clear like that, pushing one by one and giving a 1 versus 1 situation, it just doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
North Star,
exactly.
they're just giving it away, and this is probably another kill they're gonna give away. The flick's gonna be there, but Next Maker's not gonna be able to land it. He's going 5-0. I don't think he wants to with that KD.
True, but still, man, I would say Ace, he knows that there's two guys holding down the astronomy. He can rappel down, go towards the
Run
side
out,
of
I
another
dare you.
window. It wasn't a run out?
No, I'm gonna say run out. I dare you. Oh wait, they're gonna push it instead.
Yeah, already pushed in. They got Sandy. 5v4 situation coming in. Maybe they have that control. Maybe they can set up those nomad charges to just get that side control towards the side of bathroom and master bedroom. But still, I would say there's a pre-play C4, I believe, by Kaid.
Just so good in these situations, and he's gaining more. One more frag. Next Maker just doesn't miss those shots. Just look at this guy. He's having the time of his life. Fails comes in for the backup, and E404 takes a back seat. Aries. Yeah. Not much that you can do here to try and get this one. Can you, Bullet?
See, like when the Twitch came in, I would say, why didn't the Sledge come in with that frag nade? Maybe that frag nade could have been disabled by those of my magnets. But still, man, why you wanna waste a body like that with a very, very good gun? F2, it's just one brilliant gun to just push in and it's a very good gun, I would say. You can definitely win a lot of gunfights. There you go. He'll find another body, but nope. Rattle will come in with that UMP. So easy gets that final kill for his team. 5-0 will be the scoreline. Easy peasy, I believe, for Makers 5 right now.
So they're just getting crumbled under this pressure, especially on the defensive side as well. Maybe if Makers 5 are on the attack, I would give them an opportunity, but on defense, I don't know. It just feels to be a very one-sided affair. And they've given up hope as well, it seems, in this case.
Yeah,
The way that
especially
they're
on-
pushing.
Yeah, especially on the fourth round. Sorry to interrupt. On this fourth round,
Yep.
4 of the guys went in for the. Even not 4, if I'm not. There were 3 guys at least. IQ, Ace, one other guy who just went in to challenge silence. This is not how you push in Rainbow Six Siege, basically. This is not how you push. You have that time, you have that operator ability. You had IQ. You can just go in from the astronomy stairs, trying to take out what bench you can take out, especially Magnet. Just call out your the attackers, the operators who are having those nades. Okay, is the Magnet out there? You cannot just push in. Just not throw in any of the nades through that door. You can just save up your nades for a better approach. You can go in for the vertical nades. This is why Villa is all known for. Vertical nades is all.
They're
that
actually picking
you
the
can go in
lion.
for.
Exposed.
Hello, Next Maker. Hello.
Oh, he didn't get it. Okay, buddy, sure, he's gonna die. 3, 2, 1, he's not dead yet. Oh, God. I was clenching for a second, but it's okay.
I don't know should I say this or not,
Attackers
but
recovered the diffuser.
in Hindi they call Maze Lena, and this is what Makers 5 are doing right now.
Oh, timing. How is he so good? He's so confident. With the SMG-11. The man just casually peeks out at that long range and gets attacked.
Magazine!
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
I'm just
My God, he's so disgusting. Get him out of the server already.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
He's not human, he's inhuman. And now Silence is also going to be going in for the same exact play on the other end. He's looking for this frags. He heard out all of the footsteps. One more kill. That Silence getting another. The 6th round is pretty much guaranteed on their side. If they find one more frag over towards the side, that's going to be a swing, but not a kill. Libra, beautiful peek. These over-aggressive plays seems to be catching up to the side of Makers 5.
a long time now, man. We are seeing a man advantage equalized 2v2 situation. A very long, I would say. And this can be one around where they can prove me wrong that they cannot be done 7-0. Maybe if they can be done, they can get in 1-5. This time, Libra is using those floors. Finally, I'm seeing floors in a play where you can just go in with those explosive drone to destroy those utilities. A nice angle, I would say, but still, Flores tries to just escape it out. Still, Finka is left. What? Finka is playing from that SMG? Why is not playing from the LMG? But still, not a problem. Not a problem. It's all up to the personal preference. That will find the head of Leo. Makes the situation 1v2. I don't think so. Libra can do any of it now. But no, he picks one up. He picks up one up. He picks next maker, and this can be a 4K if he gets Rattler. And this can be one single round that they can at least win it out for their side. But Rattler, he's not that guy who can just get easily picked off. Using his explosive drones to his advantage, trying to find that intel too, trying to do some of the damage too, I would say. But I don't think so he has found it.
Oh
Are you
my God,
serious?
did he just...
Bro, good night. I'm going. Bye-bye.
He ran us with the secondary shotgun and killed him. He has the timing and everything.
I believe that explosive drone, the way he was rotating it, the way he was, just putting out onto the pathway. Trust me, no disrespect. I feel North Star is just done. Because
Yes, the Capcat is here. And then there is this. Amaru, Doc.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
trust me, this one is going into the highlight reel for sure. Trust me. This last final round.
Make sure to follow us on Instagram and at the Esports Club if you want to check out these highlights. That's
Nice plugin, but bro, like, you are Flores. You have, I would say, a decent gun, not a very good gun, a decent gun.
The location of the bomb.
You had Finka to your side, but Finka got picked up. It was a 1v1. What was that drone up? You have like 2 seconds left. You get easily drifted away to on the left side where Rattler was holding it up. I don't know how these other guys who got just died it off were not looking on to the side of defenders drone. Possibly there was no defenders drone left out or not in the right location to provide that right intel. This is when it comes like you have to stick clear out your basics to take a team out. Like what Amaru has an. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Bye. I'm gonna go in. Oh, he's having fun. Sandy, he's just gonna keep on going for it. C4 is being thrown towards his left. Sandy doesn't even care. He's possibly gonna be able to find a free frag for himself as well if he does find the proper angle spots on the Tootsies. And probably gonna be able to kill him right in the face as well. But Next Maker comes in for the cleanup duty. That's gonna be the first kill, and now they're looking for even more frags. Sun's coming, one from the other side, one from the left and from the right. My God, Libra is gonna be blinded by the
Bomb
light.
has been located.
Wait, hello?
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Bro, this is getting one interesting round, but there you go, 1v1 situation. LMG coming into the play. Maybe Ibris can get this one round. He's going for those fire
Attackers have
catapults,
recovered
but
their
no,
diffuser.
he'll get that diffuser to his side. He knows that he's behind that counter. And Melusi, all he has to do is just wait it out, go for those random pre-fires to just disable that plant. Yup, that's how you do it. But no, Fatals, we're going for the fleck. 2-0. Man, oh man. My predictions are very good though.
So your predictions are way stronger than CCB's. What? That's for certain.
I'm really sorry, but no disrespect, but some of these round, I want to call it out, man. Literal throw coming in from the side of Northstar. Especially on the few of the rounds on Clubhouse, few on those, I would say, defensive round on the side of when they were going on to the side of what trophy area. You had that advantage. All you have to do, like, just wait it out, let those attackers come in. You have to, like, what, tell your roamers to waste it out timeout. But no, you're going for the frags. And to a guy like Sandy, no, you cannot do that. To a guy like Rattler, you cannot do that. This is what happens, man. 7.
7 big ones right there, and this entire match was a highlight reel, not gonna lie, for next week. The only time next week died was when his teammate killed him.
Yeah, but still, I would say, like, but I want to just stick to two of the things that went also wrong for the side of Team Phalanx on the first map itself. That the amount of intel you need to have to push into a side of defense. Because stick to the basics, man. All the defensive team needs to do is just waste all of your time. All of the roamers need to do just waste all of your time to confuse you all out. If you don't have the right kind of operator, I never saw. If you are seeing that a guy like Rattler, guy like Sandy just coming in aggressively, why you're not picking up Lion? Why? I thought for a second maybe they will go to pick Lion because he's that one operator who can get you like what 2 seconds. I would say 2 seconds to just wait on to hold their angles for the side of defense. Why there's nobody picking up Lion? I thought for a second they will go in for Ella on the side of defense, but still, man, you have to take those crowd control operators to just hold on the side of defense.
This really didn't happen for any of them. As we head on down over towards the match highlights, so ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the fun times. That's interesting. You don't know the meme about this. It's
Oh
basically
my
something
god.
that our co-caster used to say, universe. Let's look at the interesting gameplay being put up by the members of Makers 5 because yeah, honestly, they were just in their element. There was nothing that the members of Northstar could have done to turn this one around.
Still, man, I would say just one thing onto the favor of North Star. There are many teams out there in our region who just give up and forfeit. These guys never forfeit. They were giving out their 100%. Few of the round they went to just throw it out, but still, oh, that was a nice kill. But yeah, this particular kill, two guys.
Yeah, I
First
don't
was
understand
Nomad,
this.
first was Ace, and then it was IQ. Just suddenly starts to like, oh, I'm not gonna push in for the main hallway. I'm gonna just go around, turn around, and show my back to the opponent player. This is when I thought attackers are done for. But coming back to my point, they just didn't forfeit. They didn't got like okay, हमें नहीं खेलना है, हमारा हो गया. They give it 100%. They give out their timeout, and you have to pay that respect for because there are a lot of teams out there in our region, especially when it comes to when they're facing a team like Makers 5. They tend to just forfeit and surrender. They didn't surrender. They went out to just battle out for a team like Makers 5, and you have to give that rep to that big ups to them for sure.
That's for certain. He also gained some experience to play better moving on down the line, looking at exactly how some of these professional level teams play and why they are so incredible in what they do. But then again, I do believe that drone play is one of the main things that the side of Northstar need to work on. They are not utilizing the level of utility they have at all. So many situations they could have gone in and won around just by playing basic drone gameplay. Nothing like that came from them, and I don't understand why.
You remember the round where the Devil, I believe Devils and Leo was pushing in. There's just next maker, the first or second round, I believe, the next maker 1v2 clutch. When the maker was playing shotgun, you got two guys. One guy can go into from the side of 90 hallway. One guy can go into the side of other room that I believe that's the B bomb the B bomb door. You can easily create confusion for it, but no, you are just trying to push him from the same line of sight, the same door. That's going to be a one easy a task for any of the defenders out there to just pull up their shotgun, pull up their smoke canister, and just block the whole door. So yeah, there were some basic, I would say, mistakes. But one thing I want to add to that, they got a reality check that how much they need to work on their individual plays, how much they need to work on their, I would say, operator selection too. I saw just I would say I would just saw like pretty of those meta operators. You can just go in for the different side of operators. I didn't saw any of those guys playing Legion on the side of defensive round. You need to have this audio cue. You need to slow down the attackers on the side of, especially if I talk about Clubhouse. If you have Legion, you can just play out Legion to get those audio cues. You can just lay out what 7-6 traps all around the map, all around the side of blue, all around the side of central stairs to get that audio cues and just slow down the attackers. But I would say like operator selection, uh, especially the side of intel gathering. I would say the operator selection, the side of amount of droning you need to do, overall individual plays, overall team coordination, everything needs to be worked upon for the side of North Star for sure.
Do believe that North Star, they should be able to come on back a little bit stronger. They did, of course, make it to the finals. So come on, we have to give them credit
Of
where credit
course,
is
of
due. That
course.
they are a pretty good team, but against such a dominant force as Makers 5, I don't think we're giving the side of North Star that much justice because they're facing the best of the best. And when you
Exactly.
are facing such an incredible roster, you can't really quantify the opposition being North Star as to be a bad team. No, they're played pretty decently. They
They played.
have the basics under control of what is strategy. But again, utility usage is one, and also playing together as a squad and utilizing the information that they gathered. They gain info. They had ample amounts of information. You were talking about this bullet. They know exactly where the players are. They just don't know how to approach them.
How to approach the execution was not good. The
Yeah.
execution was not straight on the point. That was like, I would say, there there's one thing that you can say upon, like, I would say this might be the first time they're playing against a team like Makers 5, so they got a little bit of mental pressure. That's one thing that goes around to many guys out there. Like, I have played some of like when I used to scrim for some of those teams. I used to get in that mental pressure. Oh man, I'm facing this kind of player. How can I just even peak that guy? So yeah, that kind of mental pressure goes in from the comes in from in the minds of the players.
Just the build up and culmination of gaining experience by playing tournaments like this. So moving on down the
True.
line, it could be the next big thing. Makers 5, they're the best currently, but let's say in a year or two, North Star could be the ones to make their way forward. Let's head on over towards the brackets one more time, ladies and gentlemen, see exactly where the teams have placed themselves. They're right at the very end. And hey, the first two teams have already been taken down. And tomorrow, we're going to be selecting two more.
Okay, we have Fragnisseries. Fragnisseries taking
Mercenaries is other roster. Fragnisseries.
what, a sub roster coming from the side of Mercenaries. Mm-hmm.
I think this is the main roster.
Yeah,
I can't really
I
say,
know.
but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know there's like according to the rule set, like three of the players can play from the side of who are the teams having the SCN points. They have changed a little bit, and they have a very interesting name, taking on Team tomorrow, and we have a very interesting team, a team name under the TikTok summer, taking up One Stopping King tomorrow. So yeah, we'll be waiting for the matchups for tomorrow, but still, I would say some of those like basic players needs to be on point. Well, it's any team out there, but you have to get those credits to those teams. Like, they didn't surrender, they didn't forfeit. They played all of those 7 rounds. They gave their 100%, and it's Rainbow Six Siege, man. It happens. That's the beauty of this game.
Could be the best team in the world, but a couple of seconds later, you could just get taken down a couple of steps as well. You never really know. We've seen that in the international scene. We are going to be witnessing some of that happen here in the South Asia scene. So hopefully a couple of these top teams are not going to get complacent in their positions. But for now, it's been a pretty long broadcast. What we've been talking for 6 hours almost? Not 6 hours, let's say around 5 hours or so. So thank you all for stopping by and spending your time with us. We loved every single one of you guys. And of course, if you're here, make sure to check out all the links down below in the description. If you want to get yourself Rainbow Six Siege, if you're a new player and you like what you see, play the game, all the links down below. And of course, follow our socials. But for now, it's going to be your boy Aggressive with Bullet signing on off. And we're going to be seeing you tomorrow with a lot more action for the Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup Season 2, presented by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft. And our broadcast partner is, of course, Local. We're going to be seeing you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could.
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if